be 12 plus Constitution of 6. It says hit bonus from Constitution.
Your base Constitution modifier.
Not your saving throw.
No, it says hit points bonus is 6 plus 6 from Constitution.
That is impossible.
Unless my Constitution modifier. Hold on, let me go look real quick.
What is your Constitution?
My Constitution is 16, so it's plus 3 then.
There you go.
Right?
Yep.
Okay. So it's plus 10.
Very nice. So you have 25 max health now.
Catching up.
Very good, very good. I like it. So, do we want to do a recap? Does everyone pretty much remember where we were?
I don't remember anything.
Okay.
Really?
I'm knocked out.
Okay. Yeah, we pretty much. It was last night. I'm good. I know.
Yeah.
It was
Okay. Does anyone have any questions or anything before we jump into it?
I've already leveled up. Is everyone else leveled up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. T-Pain, have you leveled up?
Yeah, I did. I don't know why it still says I'm level 1 though.
What do you get for going Barb level 2?
Oh, I get let's see. It's actions I get. Hold on. Reckless attack. I can choose when I make the first attack. Alright. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you an advantage on melee weapon swings using strength during this turn. However, attack rolls against you also have advantage until your next turn.
Pretty
And
cute.
then I get something called Danger Sense. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right.
So when we level up, do we get our rests back, or is that only after a long rest we get that back?
You are currently at 1 health.
Okay.
Your max health has increased.
He's at 0 health.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, I'm at 1 because I'm
He's-
stabilized.
He's stabilized.
Stabilized, put you at 1.
Yeah.
Well, I put everybody at 1, but everyone has stabilized. We can look that up real quick though and see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, but it will be good for me to know. So, anyway, so you guys have just finished mopping up the last of the goblins. What are you guys up to now?
Alright.
Whenever I wake up.
First of all, I'm going to grab Zorandus and whatever this human guy is and try and move them over to the beds.
I'll come help you. 'cause-
Yeah. So, move them onto the beds.
So you can now heal a character once they've been stabilized, and if they aren't healed, they'll heal 1 hit point every 1d4 hours. But you do remain unconscious.
Okay. Well, I don't have the capability to heal somebody.
Yeah.
Me neither. I'm gonna help you drag them to the cots. Make sure they're stable at least.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the same if I can.
But then I'm going to go grab all my weapons, basically.
Okay.
And check to see if any of if 2 of my arrows. I shot 2 last fight to see if any of them are good to go or not. I think 1 completely broke because it shot into the wall.
Correct.
So, see if I can find the 1 arrow that didn't.
After taking about a minute, you do find it.
I want to take a moment to take a 15-minute break and switch into my studded leather armor,
Okay.
just in case there's more enemies around.
Well, he's taking his 15-minute break.
I'm gonna spend a hit die, my only hit, or one of my 2 hit dies, I guess.
We're level 2, so we have
4-2.
We're level 2, so we get 2, correct?
Correct.
While he's resting, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna set up a hunting trap. I have one down the line here, just as a just in case the enemy comes through, it might alert us. You're unconscious.
Say that again for me, Nim. That first part, not to the T-Pain part, but
I'm setting a hunting trap down right here where it's sniping.
okay.
Just as a precautionary, to see if anyone else comes. And I'm going to take a minute to scout out up here.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's anyone else hiding, or if there's any other like ways that they can come in behind us, holes, any door, anything. Just
Okay.
looking around for anything interesting.
It's mostly just a refuse area, it looks like. Whole bunch of scattered bones, piles of refuse, something large, more than likely the bugbear might have called this place home.
Okay. After I'm done checking everything, I'm going to take a rest as well.
Okay.
It's a 1d6. It's different for all of us, right?
Correct. It is whatever your hit die is. Plus your
It's a 1d8.
plus your
Do I
constitution.
have my other hit die,
Yeah,
Alex?
you do. Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and use it as well.
Okay.
7 for myself.
Very nice. So we have a whole bunch of dead goblins, a larger leader goblin named Yemek, and then a dead bugbear. Of course,
I'm gonna
still.
check. After my rest, I'm going to pat down the Emmett to see if he had anything interesting.
Okay.
Well, after our rest, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic as a ritual. It takes 10 minutes.
Okay.
So, Val, you do whatever. You have 10 minutes.
Nathal, you find 3 gold teeth in a pouch and 15 silver pieces.
Okay. I'm going to drag all the goblin into one pile.
Okay.
So right here. Out of the way.
You do so.
Am I strong enough to move the bugbear?
Maybe with some difficulty. You can give me a roll if you'd like to try and accomplish the feat yourself.
Yeah. 12.
Yeah, you're able to kind of move him along a little bit at a time. Get him out of the way. Nim, you complete your ritual, and the ritual, how far does it let you see? Just in the immediate area?
It's my sight.
Your sight?
Detect
Oh,
magic,
okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Let me check.
If it's your sight, you detect no items of any magical properties in the area,
It's not just items, it's anything magical.
or anything magical.
Okay. It's 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. Okay, yeah. So you see nothing resonating any sort of magical energy as you take a look around the cave.
So I'm going to search the area.
Okay.
Just going to go up here where the bugbear was. Take a
Gotcha.
look around. Do I see anything that perhaps Nathal did not?
You do not.
Rolled a 14 perception.
Okay.
While he's doing all this, I'm just gonna stay a little behind, like 10 feet behind my trap. Keep an
Mhm.
eye out.
Okay. Nim, you do not find anything more than Nathal has found. Same refuse, bones, discarded scraps of meat and cloth.
How are our buddies doing?
Zarandis has come to while you were taking your rest. Sildar, or the human, seems to be out still at the moment.
Okay.
So you said I'm back.
You are awake, Zarandis.
I want to chug a healing potion.
Go for it. You do so.
How much HP does it give me?
Healing potions will always give the highest possible number for each of the die. So if your healing potion heals 2d4, then you would regain 8. If you're
Is it 2d4?
if that's what your healing potion heals for, yeah.
I gotta pull my stuff up still. Hold on.
Whatever your healing potion heals for, it just heals for the max every time.
You're breaking up.
Am I? Dang.
Yeah.
How's that? Is that better?
We'll see. I'll let you know.
Okay. But yes, healing potions always heal for the max amount in our game.
No, it's not better.
It's not better? Cool.
It's exactly the same, basically.
How about now? Testing, testing. Are we doing okay? Any kind of dropping out?
Nope.
Okay.
T-Pain. Potions of healing are 2d4 plus 2. So you get 4
10.
plus- Yeah, 8. Yeah, 8, and then plus 2, so 10, yeah.
Actually, no. I don't have a long short rest.
You can take a short rest.
I'm gonna take one short rest though, right?
You can take... really it depends on the situation, but... you can rest whenever you want. You only have so many hit die to recover, though, before you need to take a long rest.
I can actually do a short rest. That's right. Because I leveled up. You need 2 short rests.
That is correct. Yep.
You mean use 2 hit die at level 2?
Yep.
A short rest is a short rest. There's no reason to take 2 short rests.
Just during your short rest, you used your 2 hit die to recover health.
Or one of them.
Or 1.
Doesn't,
You-
yeah, you
yeah.
use as many as you choose.
Resting is just resting.
I'm gonna use
Okay.
2d6 or 2d12. Roll.
Are you guys... Is T-Pain in the distance for you guys?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in a, he's
It's
in a-
because my mic's going through my rift for some reason.
Okay.
Does that sound better?
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay, yes, because my mic was going through my rift for some reason. 18 is what I recovered.
Alright.
I'm at 19 HP. Alright.
As you guys are coming to and taking your rest and searching the rest of the cave, you notice that Sildar is starting to come to as well.
So I say, Zorandis, is this who we were here to save?
Yeah, that's one of them.
One of them?
Yeah, there should have been a dwarf in here as well. Walk over to Sildar and kind of like crouch down next to him. I put my hand on his shoulder. Sildar, are you okay?
He kind of props himself up on one of his elbows on the mat that he's been placed on and looks up at you and he says, "I thank you, Zorandis. I don't know what happened. We were ambushed along the road."
You stopped by 2 horses that were dead in the road.
Those were our horses. They must have been.
I think back and I'm like, oh, I kind of chuckle. Yeah, those are your horses. I remember Durnak telling me those were your horses. And then I kind of get solemn for a second. I'm like, Durnak didn't make it, so Sildar.
His eyes seem downcast for a moment and he says, I'm sorry to hear that, Zorandis. He seemed like a good man, a good dwarf.
There was a dwarf with him, right? What was his name, right? I can't remember his name.
Gundren. Gundren Rockseeker.
Gundren. Do you know where he is?
He looks down and thinks about it for a moment. Sorry, I just need to make sure he knows. Oh dang, you are not helpful at all, Mr. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't obviously plan on doing this tonight, so I hadn't pre-read ahead enough. But
It's okay.
he's got a lot of information for you guys. I'm just trying to make sure that I give you the correct information.
That's not reasonable. Don't do that.
I'm sorry. Actually, the secret bad guy is Gundark. And he's dead, so you win. Okay. So, Sildar thinks about it for a moment and he says, "I do not know where Gundren is. They took the other goblins took him away, and I haven't seen him for a while now."
Kind of say roughly. I'm like, well, do you think that, kind of just sit up for a second, I'm just like, kind of pace for a second. We don't have any idea where he is. Don't know where he went.
I did hear, while I was being held captive, that the Bugbear had some orders from a man named the Black Spider. Apparently this Black Spider had ordered the leader, Clarg, to ambush Gundren.
I point towards the dead goblin. You mean that goblin?
No, the Bugbear.
The bugbear over there? I point towards the one that was laying on the ground dead.
No, that is a different one. leader here in the cave. Have you found him?
We've only fought 2 bugbears. Well, I've fought 2 bugbears.
Where is the other one?
He's in pieces near the beginning of the cave, or the entrance of the cave.
Did you try searching for him? He might have something.
No. I kind of say, trailing off, no. I was kind of in one of my trances because he killed, and he tried running away, and well, I kind of like make like a crushing motion with my hands. And
I see.
Kicked him down.
I see. Gather your party members. Who are these men? Where did you find them?
These are 2 men. I look back, not men. These are 2 elves, rather, that asked me to help them on a quest, but I had told them the first thing was first, and I was supposed to come back here and rescue you. And I forgot the guy's name already. I'm really bad with names, man. I just sit there as I say it. I kind of like put my hand on my chin and I'm like, and start snapping. His cousin. I forgot his name again. I'm really bad with names, but I wasn't. Gundren. Right. I say it as I kind of hold my hand up.
Out of character. You can write stuff down in.
That's
Yeah.
how
Okay. Yeah. You're good. But you are definitely allowed to write things down. Don't think you need to like actually try and remember all these names. Gundren Rockseeker, the cousin to now deceased Durnak.
I would come back for you guys because Durnak would have wanted to save you. So I laid his body to rest. Went to a local inn. These 2 elves asked me to help them out, and they agreed to help me rescue you guys. And then I'm gonna go help them kill the. Do you guys want me to kill the Banshee? I look over at Nim.
No, we just want to talk to the Banshee, but let's focus on the task at hand. We need to find that bugbear that was turned into a pile of mush.
Ah, right. He's over in the beginning of near the chimney where we climbed up. Where he was.
What was the human's name again?
Sildar. Can you guys see his name?
No.
You cannot see his name. Okay. How about now?
I can, but it's under Terrence's name. There you go.
And I moved back.
Good. Okay.
So, I'd say, Sildar, where were you going? You got ambushed.
Well, I kind of stopped him. We were supposed to rendezvous in the town that we met you in. There was supplies that we were carrying that we delivered, and they were supposed to scout ahead of us, and that was supposed to meet there. I look at Sildar. The supplies were delivered. Payment was delivered, but
Sildar nods and he says, well, it's probably time that I let you all know. Gather around me for a moment. I'm still kind of short of breath.
I'm gonna have an ear open, but I'm gonna still keep watch.
I'm gonna stand where I am.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right next to him anyway.
So Sildar takes a deep breath and kind of clutches his side a little bit before he begins. He says, over 500 years ago, a pact was made between a clan of gnomes and dwarves, which became known as the Phandelver Pact. Together they mined... What?
When he says gnomes, I kind of like show like a physical form of disgust. I fucking hate gnomes.
Together they mined the magically rich ores within Wave Echo Cave. Human spellcasters from nearby Phandelver joined forces with them, and together they combined their collective skills to create a forge to create magical items that soon became dubbed as the Forge of Spells. Everything came to an abrupt end when orcs, craving those magical treasures, sieged Phandelver and the Wave Echo Cave mine. The battle destroyed much of Phandelver and much of the mine as well, causing various cave-ins throughout. Very few survived the conflict. The Forge of Spells became legend, and the entrance to the Wave Echo Caves was lost. He takes another breath before he proceeds and says, "The Rockseeker brothers, Gundren and his two brothers, they found the entrance to the cave. Keeping it secret, they were going to start opening up the forge and try to reclaim what once was lost. Gundren had a map showing the secret location to the Wave Echo Cave, but the goblins must have taken it when they captured him. I believe that Clarg, the Bugbear, probably sent the map and the dwarf to wherever they're hiding. But you could probably look in Phandelver and see if someone might know. I have heard reports of an area called Cragmaw, but that's my only lead."
Cragmaw?
Yes. While in Phandelver, I was also sent to make contact with one of my associates, Arno Albrecht, a fellow wizard. He had traveled to the town 2 months ago to establish himself there. But after my superiors received no word, I was sent to investigate.
So, I gather there's no reason to be left in this cave then.
Sildar shrugs.
I mean, let's go. Let's get out of this cave. There's nothing else here, right? I kind of point. Did you guys check up there? I push up on the cliff where Sildar fell from, and the goblin and the bugbear were. Anything good? Let's go back to the chimney area, and Sildar, you want to go look at all these crates that are in the beginning of the caves before we leave?
We certainly could. Although, he kind of points down at his side, I could probably use some assistance before we progress.
I walk over to him and kneel down, kind of hold my arms back. I kind of like motion for him to hop on my back. You want to ride?
No, Zarandis. Just maybe some medical attention would be just fine, just to get me back on my feet. It appears that my armor and weapons are also been taken, so if you have any extra weapons, or I could take one of the weapons of the goblins to suit me until we get into town.
I kind of just like go, and I look around in my backpack and I hold out one of my potions. This is all I got.
He says, "Are you sure?"
Yeah. You're not gonna get out of the cave without it, are you?
Not well. He reaches out and takes it, and he's, "Thank you, Zarandis." He downs the healing potion. You can see vitality rush through him. The wound in his side closes up a bit as he stands. He Sildar moves over to the pile of dead goblins and picks up one of their small scimitars and swishes it back and forth a couple times to get the feel of it before he nods to himself and he says, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna lead the way to... I look over at them and I'm like, do you guys want to stay around here any longer, or do you want to go back with us to the beginning of the cave to look at the crates?
We should make sure that we're not missing anything else in this cave.
Like, you want to explore deeper in the cave, or do you want to explore this little part here and just kind of like point in this general direction?
Is there deeper? What the? Who is that?
That's me.
No. Who is that?
That's me. That's my new character.
Why is there a two? Okay, your old character's still there. Can you add a name to him too? Like that's a drow. Why is there a drow here? Why are we dead?
I thought Goliaths had blue skin or grayish skin.
I can't really see it.
You are remove old character from the Alex.
Yeah, I'm just getting it set up. You have to give me a second.
Everything just scared me all at once. I was so scared.
If we're ready to move, I'm gonna disarm my bear trap.
Alright. I have no control over that character. I can't see. Now. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna take down the hunting trap, Alex.
Okay. You pick it back up, no problem.
Yep. Alright, we can go back the way we came and see if the other area had taken.
Okay.
I'll go first. I stay 10, 15 feet behind me. I'm gonna slowly creep forward the way we came. Do you want a stealth check? Or?
Yeah, you can give me a stealth roll.
14.
Alright, thank you.
I'm basically just gonna go the way we came. Keeping an eye out. Bows ready.
Mm-hmm.
Peek both ways before crossing.
Alright. What's everybody else doing?
Moving up.
As well.
Bridge seems clear.
I'm gonna keep an eye on Sildar.
Yep.
Make
I'm
sure he's
gonna
fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys control over Sildar so you can move him. Oh, well that's the poops. I can't give you. Alright, whatever.
Okay, come on, behind me. Yeah. I'm gonna hold and wait until, like, wave him over. It looks clear so far.
A bunch of dead goblins in this room.
If you think of this, and I'm gonna stand on top of the 4-foot wall.
Are you asking Sildar or what?
I'm just asking you, everyone.
Okay. You guys take a look and it appears to be like a man-made dam, basically holding in the water from the waterfall.
By the way, Alex, I still have detect magic up. It lasts for 10 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay.
It looks like someone dammed this to prevent the waterfall from overflowing the main portion of the cave.
Zarandis, give me a intelligence check.
I'm gonna take a look at the waterfall. Is it like a sheer drop waterfall?
Yeah. An intelligence check. Yeah, it's a pretty big waterfall, but it's coming like straight down.
Okay, and there's nothing behind it.
You take a look. You can't see anything from your current position, but it doesn't look like there's anything.
Did I lose you guys?
No.
Hello?
Can you hear us?
Hello?
You guys there?
Hello?
We are there.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
You just kind of cut out for a second.
Oh, weird. Yeah, we could hear you. I don't know. Probably all your other USBs dying.
No, my USBs are dying.
So they want you to think.
That's what she wants you to think.
It's a mutiny. Can I check the structural stability of this dam?
How deep does the water look?
Can you tell me what you want me to roll again, Alex?
Intelligence? Yeah, I'm gonna do all three. If you guys give me like 4 seconds. So, an
No.
intelligence check. The water, like, are you talking about like how much it's built up,
If I
or
were
like?
to jump in that, would I be up to my ankles, up to my knees? Can I not tell?
Just from all the churning of the water, looking like where the waterfall is, you can't really tell, but like farther away towards like the northwestern portion, it's calmed down a little bit. You'd probably be up to your waist-ish in water. Maybe a little higher is your guess. And then, Nathal, what was your question?
How structurally stable is the dam that's been built? Like I walk along it, on top of it, and see how it's...
It's basically just a whole bunch of rocks cobbled together. Zorandis, yours was a 10?
Yes.
Okay. You come to the conclusion that...
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. This is Microsoft.
Nathal, this looks like a man-made, maybe probably goblin-made, dam. Yeah.
Alright. Dim. I'd rather not have the goblins return and get in the stronghold back, if you want to call it that. From memory, I know what the elevation is. This is not a character.
Mm-hmm.
From the looks of it, you could probably flood it. Move a couple of rocks here, a couple of rocks there.
I
This
could,
area is elevated high enough, or at least the one over there is, point like up here, before we climb down. We could probably stay dry, and it'll be a short swim to the entrance from there.
I doubt we'll even have to really swim. Unless you're planning on flooding the entire thing.
That was the plan, or at least the main chambers, so the entrance is a bit more difficult to traverse.
We should probably go search that bugbear for the map or whatever first before we start flooding this cave. It may also be prudent to make sure that there's nothing under the water here.
Okay. Are you going to like get in the water and go search, Nim? Or just... You don't see anything magical. Looking like kind of taking your time, really taking your time and
If I
looking.
jump in,
Mm-hmm.
do I think that I'll be able... Okay, first of all, is the water like so frothy and churny that I'm gonna be at risk of drowning?
No.
Okay.
No.
Second, could I climb the dam back up?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm pretty confident that I won't get stuck in there and die.
Correct. Unless you tried to like swim up the waterfall, you're in no danger.
Alright, so I'm sorry about that, guys. Like that was.
That's okay. You're good,
It's
man.
okay. So, Nathal, why don't you go search the bugbear with Zorandis, and I'll take a look in this water and see if I can find anything of note.
Sir
And I can
Sildar's
dismantle
done.
the dam with lightning lure. I'll just rip the rocks out of place.
Cute.
Here, when I
Don't be in the water when that happens, obviously.
I hand you my or do you have a staff with you or?
I do. I have my magical
Never mind.
focus, my arcane focus.
Well, never mind.
Yeah, I didn't really describe myself. I have a staff and a scimitar.
Okay.
Sildar is going to be following you for the most part, Zorandis, as you're the only person he really knows right now.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna head in then.
Alex, I'm gonna hop up on the dam
mm-hmm.
and kind of sit down on it, and then slide into the water slowly and carefully.
Okay. Water is definitely pretty chilly. You don't think it's life-threateningly chilly. The water comes up to about your mid-waist, maybe around your belly button.
Okay. You can do them first, and then I'll search the water and stuff.
Oh,
Okay.
well, I mean, we're just gonna be searching the boxes down here, or me and Sildar. I'm just gonna be going through that stuff with him.
I'm gonna check the body of the bugbear that's on the fire, see if it's all gone or not.
It's not on the fire. The bugbear is down the chimney. I pushed him down.
Then I'm gonna make my way down the chimney, Alex.
Your character does not know that the bugbear is there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Actually, your character does know that, Nathal, because you climbed up it. Yes, correct. That was my mistake. Zorandis, once again, searching through the pile of sacks and crates. It's basically filled with a whole bunch of rations, items, and once again you see that symbol, that blue lion symbol, that is the symbol of the merchant in the Phandelver town.
So I'm gonna see that, and I'm gonna point like that specific symbol out, and show Sildar, and be like, well, what do you think we should do about these? Like, I mean, we don't really have any way of transporting it, but
Well, it certainly seems like a lot of supplies. I'm sure if you were able to somehow get it back, you could take it back to town and give it to the owner. Besides that, I don't really know.
there's nothing else here of any interest that you would think would deem worthy for us to take, Sildar.
He takes a look and he takes a look through everything and shakes his head. Just supplies, something that a merchant might be interested in. Nathal, you are searching Clark's body.
Yeah, do I need to, can I make it down safely?
Yeah, you're gonna take your time. You're in no danger at the moment. You make it down safely.
Yeah, I'm gonna search
Okay.
the body for any clues.
Gotcha. It looks like the body has already been picked clean. You do find a couple bags and stuff on them, but they are already empty.
Alright.
Nim, you are in the water.
Yeah. I want to. First of all, I want to search around this rock. Make sure there's nothing to note around it.
Okay.
Then I will plunge my head under the water around here, take a quick look around.
Okay. You do not find anything other than rocks and water.
Alright. And then I'm going to go to the side of the waterfall,
Mm-hmm.
not being directly underneath it.
Mhm,
I just kind
mhm.
of want to reach back with my staff
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can feel a solid wall behind it.
Okay. So you're like pointing it like horizontal, just kind of feeling for any sort of like hole or anything.
Yeah,
Okay.
trying to see if there's a secret door behind the waterfall.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. You push your staff up against it, and it kind of taps up against solid rock that you assume to be solid rock, but you don't feel any, outcroppings or any indentations that might lead you to believe that a secret passage or anything is behind the waterfall.
Okay, I'll check along this wall and then move away along the other side of the dam.
Okay.
Check this side.
Gotcha. All right. Same kind of thing. Once you cross to this side, the secondary dam, the water is noticeably shallower, maybe only to like your lower waist, right around where you're like in between your knees and your waist. But same thing. You look around, nothing of note. Rocks and water. You do see when you get around to here that these rocks have been moved, and the water is freely flowing over it, almost like someone had moved the rocks on purpose at an earlier date.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and climb back up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna move into the room with all the crates.
Okay.
While I still have detect magic active.
Gotcha. You see nothing other than crates and supplies. The same thing that Zarandis saw. All of the crates are marked with that blue lion symbol. And you would also know that that is the symbol of the local merchant in Phandelver. Nathal,
We took
Oh,
a
sorry.
cart here, right?
No.
No, we went on foot.
you guys walked.
I'm gonna check to see if my second trap caught anybody.
It did not. It is still laying there, ready.
Dismantle it then.
All right. You do so successfully.
Is there any, like, other footprints around the bugbear? Like,
Give me an investigation check.
I'm just trying to see if he was picked over by someone recently or before or after.
Give yourself an advantage on that.
Investigation 14.
Okay. And the other one?
I rolled twice. I'm taking
Oh.
12.
I see. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, the body does seem to have been looted recently. Very closely to the time of death.
Alright. But,
You do see some large bloody footprints around the area.
boots or like paws? What kind of footprints?
Boots.
Boots. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make my way back up the chimney.
Okay.
Take my time.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, you get back up. When you get back up, you see that the rest of your party is in here, currently rummaging through the sacks and crates and supplies.
Hey, Nim,
Mm-hmm.
check the bugbear. It looks like somebody beat us to it. His corpse pockets look searched over, and I saw some pretty large boot footprints covered in blood.
Where's the bugbear? The bottom of the.
Bottom of that chimney, yeah.
I'll slide down. What do I see?
Same thing. A dead bugbear with its head smashed in. Whole bunch of blood. Upon further investigation, you see that its little pouch is also emptied, and you clearly see the bloody footprints as Nathal points them out. Out of character, Zarandis, you are the one who pickpocketed this character. So, or not pickpocketing. Sorry, you looted that character or that creature. So,
Do I recognize the boot prints as Zarandis's?
give me an investigation.
Hold on, I'm pouring myself.
Excellent. I hope it's mead.
It is not meat, it is lambic.
I don't know what a lambic is.
It is a fermented Belgian beer.
Gross. That sounds disgusting. Fermented.
They use-
Ugh.
It's made from local barley, unmalted wheat, peach juice, aged hops, wild airborne yeast.
Wild
It sounds
airborne.
like you put a tap on the bottom of a garbage, like a
That's-
garbage
Mhm.
can.
That's literally what I'm hearing.
It smells like it. All right, it smells like food, and the head tastes really sweet, like a fresh peach.
Gross.
And the beer, you don't like peaches? You're weird.
I hate everything.
And the beer is like a little tart. It's very good. Anyway, you said roll an intelligence?
Investigation, please.
You mean an intelligence?
I mean an investigation.
You mean an intelligence of 5.
They do appear to be the same size as Zorandis's footprint,
And
just from a
looking at
quick
the pouch-
estimation.
Looking at the pouch, was it like? Does it look like?
It
ripped
looks
open?
like a giant 7-foot Goliath barbarian named Zorandis took the pouch and ripped it open. The drawstrings are broken, and it's empty.
I stand up, completely blank face, turn around, and scoot back up the chimney. I say, "Please go up there." To Nathal.
In fact, he inscribed Zorandis was here on the bugbear's forehead.
I say, "Zorandis,
I look up from the stuff.
what'd you take from that bugbear?"
I just kind of stare blankly for a second.
Put your backpack on the floor. Dump it
Why?
out.
Oh, I pull out the jade statuette that I have. I got this.
Did that come from the bugbear, or is that just some kind of trinket that you have?
I think it was from the bugbear.
I
No,
walk-
no, I looked for a second. No. It wasn't from the bugbear. It was from this stuff. I put out the merchant stuff. I pour my backpack on the floor. I just dump it. Just
I walk over and I start helping him rifle through his belongings. Do I see anything like what he described? He said it was like a note, right? Instructions?
You do not see. It was a map, and you do not
Map.
see a map. Correct.
I think I got money. I kind of sit there and think, and two of these things. I hold this potion out. Potions, yeah. I gave one to Sildar, and this is the other one I have.
No, hold on to that. They're valuable.
Yeah. Well, I got one left, so. But I don't remember too much of anything else being on them, to be honest.
And Sealdar, you said that it should have had a map? That bugbear specifically?
Correct. They took it off me when they captured myself and Gundren. So,
That bugbear, I take him over to the chimney
mhm,
and show him the meat-splattered bugbear. That one.
correct.
Had-
An ugly brute. But yes, his fur pattern matches what I remember.
And we searched all the other goblins and the bugbears, right?
Correct.
I mean, it's possible that the bugbear gave it to someone else. You don't recall seeing anything other than that bugbear having your map, do you?
No. Maybe the bugbear gave it to its master, that black spider. But I don't know who, what, when that black spider is.
There's a bugbear on the screen.
That's what a bugbear looks like.
And we've searched all these crates.
Correct. They are filled with all sorts of supplies, but nothing of note.
And I'm gonna slide down the chimney,
Okay.
and I'm gonna walk this way carefully.
Okay.
I'm gonna stealth, actually.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything else here that can kill me, but
Thank you.
this right here is just a staircase up.
It is a steep ramp,
Incline.
almost. Yeah, yeah. And it looks like there's a whole bunch of rubble down at the base. It'd
And I
been
don't
recently
see-
disturbed.
I don't see anything like here, do I?
No,
And that's just the top where we were fighting.
correct.
Okay. And this water is shallow.
Yep. It's not super shallow. More than a couple inches, but less than a foot. And obviously, it is the water runoff from the waterfall.
If you guys refresh your
Under this
page,
bridge.
No, nothing under the bridge.
if you guys refresh your page, you can see that awesome picture Val made for me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Can I roll an insight or something to see if I am confident that I've explored everywhere
You may.
in this cave?
You may.
Alright. This is going to be great. Here we go.
You are confident.
Alright. I go back up to the party. And I say, well, that Spider-Man must have taken it.
Black spider.
Nathal, do you think you can track?
What would you want me to track? Do you have any footprints, or do you have something from him? And I turn to Sildar.
He shakes his head. I've told you everything that I know.
You checked all of the supplies here, Nim?
I did not. Zarandis and Sildar were checking them.
Let's double check just in case. Elven eyes are keen.
Fucking elves.
I'll roll an investigation. He's convinced me.
Go for it. You guys don't need to roll or anything. You
I'll
guys
roll
can take
17.
as long as you want. Same thing. Bunch of supplies. Blue lion.
21.
I like this racism that we're bringing to the group.
One hates gnomes.
You guys literally take apart all of the crates and sacks, thread by thread, grain of wood by grain of wood, and find nothing but what I have already told you.
I'm gonna take
Alex, we're trying to find the secret.
You already
There's a
have
secret
all of
here.
the secrets.
There's a secret here, Alex. We're gonna find it.
I'm gonna grab some rations.
You guys have 100%ed this map.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Nim. Whisper. That human is telling us everything.
I shrug.
You guys can fuck right off.
Okay.
I would suggest that we go back to town. I'm exhausted and hurt.
Agreed.
I agree.
But any way you can flood this place?
Yes, I can certainly do that.
Why? Well, should we at least try and get some of this stuff out of the cave first? I point towards the stuff. Maybe the guy, the merchant in town, will give us some money for it or something.
Yeah, we should hide the stuff here, outside the cave, where it won't get flooded once the water starts running out. And then we can tell the merchants where it is.
Looking over this, how long would you think it would take us to do it all, Alex? Like, would I be able to estimate?
Maybe like an hour or two with all four of you working at it. But
Oh my God.
it's a lot of supplies. Obviously, if you had had a wagon, it would be much easier. But I'd say working nonstop, an hour to get everything out. Maybe less if you really kind of like Goliath it, but
I mean, good thing we have a Goliath here.
It's still brutal. I'm exhausted.
Alright, how about this? We go back, rest up, get a wagon,
Yes, I like this
come
plan.
back. If it's still here, great. If not, we kill whoever is here.
Okay.
Agreed.
Agreed. Let's go
Sounds
back
good.
and get out of here.
Excellent.
I'm gonna go the long way.
Okay.
Tired of sliding, but I'm still gonna keep an eye out.
Yeah.
I'm sliding down the chimney.
Whee! Cute.
Alright.
You guys all make it out just fine. All 4 of you guys. Heading back to town. Get out of there, Zarandis.
Deleted his ass.
I got that really cool picture of me now that Val made.
You guys have uncovered the Cragmaw hideout. And you guys are heading back down to Phandelver.
Whoa, Black Betty. Vandalin.
Phandelver. You guys make it back just fine. Everything is going real good.
Look at that old Zarandis there. We don't want old Zarandis. We want new, good Zarandis.
We want that new hotness. Do 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 do. All right. As you guys get back to town. Doot 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 doot. Sildar thanks you for escorting him back, and he hands you 50 gold pieces for escorting him back.
Wow.
He lets you know that he is going to continue his search for his missing wizard friend, Iarno, and he is going to be stopping by the mayor's town hall to begin his inquiries there, and wishes you the best of luck.
So we're splitting 53 ways, right?
And he heads out.
Alright. Let's go get something to eat. Stonehill Inn. Divide everything there.
Agreed. We should
Okay.
get a room.
Alright.
And take a good rest.
Okay.
4 separate rooms.
I mean, why can't we all be in the same room? I say with just like a stone cold face looking at him.
If there's 3 beds, it's fine.
Cute.
I don't think a human bed can fit me.
Well, then you can sleep wherever you choose. I shrug.
So, okay, go to the end.
Alright, you guys all head to the inn. Nathal, you have already purchased a room for the week. Nim and Zarandis, you will need to find accommodations.
How much is it going to cost? Or I guess we're going to split everything up before we go to bed, right?
We're gonna get something to eat.
Yeah. How much does dinner and a room for a night cost?
Man, you would think that they would tell me within this thing. Does not cost much. It's going to cost 5 copper pieces per person per day.
I'm set for the week, so
Okay. 5 copper. Gold. 5 silver. Alright, I do it, I pay it.
Me too.
Alright, you guys have each secured very reasonable, if a little cozy, accommodations at the Stonehill Inn.
Right.
And Your meals are included in that price as well. So that is 2 meals a day, if you so choose.
Tobin. How
Yes,
is
sir.
the mutton?
Excellent as always, Sir Nim. Or Sir Nathal, excuse me.
He can't tell us apart.
I know.
You elves all look the same. I apologize.
You know, it's very simple.
I'm gonna go take a long rest.
Okay.
Alright. Well, while we eat, before you leave,
Yep.
I'm gonna give each of you 5 silver pieces. Got this off that goblin we killed.
You also have the 3 gold teeth as well, Nathal.
I know.
Okay, I'm just letting you know, out of character.
So
Wow.
who did he give the 50 gold to?
You, I'm guessing.
You.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you both 16 gold each.
Alright.
Ooh. All right.
I nod and thank you.
Out of character, Nim and Nathal, you guys have been in the town for a while, so you know, like, all these markers. You are familiar, if not knowledgeable, of the buildings in the town.
Got it.
So if you want to go to the shop, you could go to Barthen's Provisions or go to wherever and find whatever it is you're looking for. Zarandis, you are not familiar, so you would need some directions.
You kind of broke up there.
Sorry, I stopped speaking so loud. You would need to find directions or kind of look around town to see
Well,
what
the
you're doing.
only place I would know is Barthen's, right?
Correct. You have been to the inn, the shrine, and Barthen's Provisions.
Well, after I eat and get all that stuff, I'm actually going to go to the shrine.
Okay.
I'm gonna go rest up.
Okay. Yeah, it's about late afternoon, getting on to about dinner time. Maybe an early dinner at the moment.
We're elves. We can meditate.
Yeah, you guys can take your stupid reveres.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna rest for the evening. I'm gonna spend my time getting clean, tending my wounds. I'm gonna start copying my spell book
Okay.
onto some of the paper that I have,
Sounds good.
and then I'll sleep or meditate for 4 hours, and then wake up bright and early at a time we've all agreed upon, I'm assuming.
Okay.
That's my...
If you were to rest for just 4 hours, it'll probably be around nighttime when you come out of your reverie.
No, I want to...
Oh, you're gonna take those full 8. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going
Gotcha.
to spend the time copying and
Gotcha.
bathing and cleaning
Gotcha.
my wounds, and
Cool.
then I will go to sleep
Yeah.
or meditate.
Okay. Gotcha.
Alright, then let me finish mine up for the next day. Then I probably would go and see the smithy about getting some studded leather. Is 45 gold? Studded leather is 45 gold pieces, if they have any there.
Okay. Yeah, they would have some studded leather that you were with you.
Okay.
That you could
I'll buy
purchase.
some, do you guys want to buy my leather over the price a little bit?
I do not. I have studded leather.
No, I'm talking to the smithy.
Oh, how dare you.
He will buy it back at half price.
Okay, 5 gold and 40 gold then for the studded leather.
Sounds good.
Do you have any arrows, or let me
He does have arrows.
get 20 arrows, please, for 10 gold, or for 1 gold?
For 1 gold. Yep. He does have arrows.
Much obliged. So I'm gonna, after I finish my shopping, do the same thing, head back, clean all my gear, and I'm gonna try to make little holes or like tie the 3 gold teeth into my orc tooth tusk necklace that I wear.
Very nice, very nice.
You know, to make it look pretty. And then same thing, meditate, rest until morning.
Sounds good. All right, Mr. Zarandis, you are heading back towards the shrine.
Yep.
As you come back to the shrine, you see that Sister is there, and she has Durnock before the shrine, still with his burial shroud over him, and she is performing what looks to be some last rites over him. She has placed a couple of those gold coins that you had given her over his eyes and has some incense burning and candles around him. She seems to be muttering to herself, most likely a prayer of some sort, as you approach.
I'll walk up and I say, "Sister."
She looks up from her prayers and says, "Zarandis, I was just performing the last rites for your friend here."
Kind of clear my throat. I can see that. I think he may have been looking over me in that last battle.
She nods.
Or your goddess. I don't really know how that all works.
Yes, Tamora is...
What's
Go
that?
ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was at death's door and somehow pulled through. You said that she's the goddess of luck, right?
Correct.
Well, I certainly was lucky in that last fight.
You must have had Timora's blessing upon you. I'm glad I could be of some help.
Yeah. I appreciate everything.
Are you about to take some paladin for level 3, T-Fane?
No. I kind of just look at the shrine and I'm like, I don't really know how to do things like this, but appreciate it. Thank you for looking over me. I'm not talking to her, I'm talking to the shrine. And I kind of like walk off.
As you go to turn around, you see a small glinting light at the top of the shrine for just a little half second as you turn around. Just a little ding.
As it happens, I kind of like turn back to look.
It's gone.
I just kind of smile and I will kind of walk off backwards in.
Tamora's ready to accept you, Zarandis, should you become a faithful paladin.
I want to go to the smithy.
Excellent, excellent. Are you going to Barthen's?
Yes, I'm going to Barthen's.
Okay. No, it's not really a smithy, it's more of a trading post, so it has like some odds and ends and stuff, but it doesn't like make its own stuff. So it's not like a smithy where they like make armor or make weapons and stuff, but he does have some things.
Well, the good thing about it is I am a smith.
Hoo-hoo, babes. Alright. So, yep, Elmar Barthen greets you and he says, "Hail, Zarandis.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing just as well as I can with these damned red brands."
What are red brands?
You do not know.
I kind of look a little confused. I'm like, what?
Surely you've seen them around. Some ruffians that seem to think they run the place generally wear a reddish, copperish cloak.
Kind of hold my hand for a second. Are you talking about humans?
More or less, yes. Most of them are human.
And they're giving you trouble?
He nods his head. The mayor seems to think that there's some sort of, and he makes some air quotations because that's what they did back then, mercenaries of some sort, but no. They're thugs, petty thugs. And they seem to think that they can just run this town however they wish.
Are Are any of them threatening you? I kind of say, kind of like getting close to him.
They've been shaking down pretty much all of the local businesses.
It kind of pisses me off because I'm like my character's very, I work hard and I expect other people to work hard, and people who like do kind of petty stuff like that kind of really piss me, well, not kind of, they really piss me off.
Mm.
So, where are these people at?
Well, I know that some of them frequent the tap house, the Sleeping Giant. You could always look there, but they have some sort of secret hideout around here.
What do they wear again? You said red cape? Do they all wear the red capes?
He nods. My son Pip, he likes to go exploring. Maybe you can talk to him about it. Maybe he might have some leads for you about where their hideout might be.
Well, I have a room over at the Sleeping Giant, so...
Should I send him over to you in the morning?
Yeah, I kind of on my head. Yeah, that would be great. I tell him about 15 minutes before the time that we agreed to wake up.
Okay. He agrees, and he says he'll have his son bring you some breakfast, on him, of course, and ask and get him to tell you anything that he might know.
I can't make any promises because I do have a couple people I need to work with first, but I might see if I can get them to swing around and take out a couple, not take out, but alleviate some of your worries. I say, and I kind of like not menacing, but like, God, what is that? How do you say it? Kind of like,
Brooding.
yeah, like a way that he knows
arrogant.
that I'm trying to help him by saying I'm a solvent with force.
Vengeful.
No, not vengeful. That's like
Paladin-like. I don't know.
No.
Not a paladin yet? Okay.
He knows I'm saying it in a way that he knows I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
An undercurrent in your tone of violence.
A suggestive way.
There you go. I'm gonna suggest I'm gonna beat the shit out of them and leave him alone.
That would be most appreciated if you could run these vagrants out of town.
Well, I may not be able to run him out of town, but at least I'll make him stop messing with you. I need somewhere I can purchase a new weapon and maybe some materials to smith some stuff with. Would that be something that you could... Is there something like that in this town?
I do not personally stock any weapons or armors, but just south of here, a short ways walk, is the Lion Shield Coaster. You are more than welcome to check out that business. The owner is an astute woman, but she might help you with your needs.
Perfect. Well, I appreciate it, and I'm gonna keep an eye out tonight. Maybe I'll see one of those guys and see if I can at least make them stop worrying, messing with you.
Thank you.
Kind of like bend down to leave. It's my pleasure. Walk out. I'm gonna go down to the Lion Shield Coaster now.
Okay. So, hanging above the front door of this modest trading post is a sign shaped like a wooden shield with a blue lion painted on it. You've seen this before. On those crates in the cave.
I say it before I walk in. And I walk in to the Lion Shield Coaster.
Inside, you see a woman standing behind the counter, a human woman. Middle-aged, probably around 30, 40, somewhere in between there. She looks up from the counter and gives you a sharp eye before returning to the counter. Along the sides of the establishment, you see all sorts of weapons and armor and shields of all sorts.
kind of just look around. I'm like, this is a real nice place you have here.
She looks up at you and just nods before looking back down at her. Whatever she's doing at the counter. You can't quite see.
So, kind of walk up to her and I'm like, okay, so I need a few things if you happen to have it.
She looks up and eyeballs you up and down and says, "You're not going to cause any troubles in my town, are you?"
No, not at all.
Ma'am.
What's that?
No, ma'am. Her eyebrows raise.
I kind of chuckle. Oh, I'm sorry. No, ma'am. I apologize.
Thank you.
I'm like, you don't take much crap from people, do you? Kind of chuckling as she says that.
No, I don't.
Well, I'll remember that in the future.
See what you do.
I'm looking for some iron so I can smith the shield. I want to talk to you about that actually, Alex.
Okay.
And I'm looking for a mace so I can use a one hand. I kind of pull my maul off my back. This is getting a little bit cumbersome.
Okay. Let's see what she has. She's got a light hammer, a club, a great club, a maul, morning star, warhammer. I'm just listing out the blunt objects for you. A mace, quarterstaff. She gives you an eye. Anything strike your fancy?
How much is that morning star?
The morning star. 15 gold pieces. Out of character, it does 1d8 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at it in my sheet too.
Okay.
I kind of think about it for a second.
I believe the morning star also is a martial weapon, Kyle. Do you know off the top of your head? I believe the morning star is a martial weapon.
It's
Hold on, I'll tell you. I've got the player's handbook open.
It's a common weapon.
It's a common weapon.
There's no common. It's either simple or martial.
It just
Okay, yeah, I have it under a martial melee weapon for a morning star, so you would need to be
Sorry, it's a
proficient.
martial, yes.
Thank you.
You can
Okay.
use weapons without proficiency.
Yeah.
The difference is you just don't get your proficiency bonus.
Oh,
You're
I get-
going to hit.
I have martial and simple.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so you'd be
That
good.
covers literally every weapon.
Yeah.
so yeah. I'd like to buy that. I kind of put my hand axes that I have in my backpack down. Would you be interested in buying these back from me?
And what are they?
They're hand axes. I have two of them.
Hand axes. She'll buy them at quarter price for each. So is that what, 175 gold?
120.
125, excuse me. So
Kind of think about it for a second. I'm like, nah, I guess I'll keep them. You know what? I just kind of put my hands up. I'll just buy it. I'm just gonna buy it. I got 15 gold. Why not?
okay.
So I'm gonna buy the Morningstar for 15 gold from her.
All right. You hand over the money, and she hands you a morning star.
Oh, and then before I forget, do you have any like iron I can use to smith the shield? Between me and you, Alex, the shield I'm wanting to smith, I don't want to have like a traditional shield. What I want to do is I want to have like a gauntlet that goes up my arm,
Mm-hmm.
but for intents and purposes, it acts as a shield. It just looks like a gauntlet. You know what I'm saying? It has no attack power. It literally is just a shield. It looks like a big
gauntlet.
arm. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she would have some extra iron bars. How many do you think you might need?
That would be up to you what I need to buy.
Okay. So, out of character, we'll look into that. She'll have what you need, but for now I don't want to like hold everything up while we're doing that. But we can do that for sure. Yeah, we'll figure that out
Unless you
character.
just want to GM the fact that she has exactly what I need, or she can make exactly what I need.
No, I think it'll be fun for you to make it.
Cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yep.
Don't roll a 1.
Out of character. Oh no, you go ahead. All right. Anyway, you're good.
Okay. So let's just say that she said it's going to take a little bit of time for it to come in, then, right?
Yeah,
So I have to check back with her,
she'll need to smelt down the ore for you, and she'll
Perfect.
have it back.
and then we can talk about that.
Yep.
And I kind of clap my hands and say, "Good. I'll be around town for a little bit. I actually got something I have to go do." And I kind of look over at her insignia, and I'm like, "Actually, it's something for you."
Oh. Well, I have my last shipment never came in. I know that it was waylaid, but I have not seen hide nor hair of it.
I kind of chuckle. I like because it's in a cave due west of here. We're actually going to go in the morning and go pick it up and bring it to you. So.
Her eyebrow raises a bit and says, "I would be much appreciated. 50 gold pieces if you were to bring it to me tomorrow morning."
It'll probably be mid-afternoon before we get it to you. It's going to take a while for 3 of us to load it, so.
See that you do.
Well, I'll be looking forward to doing business with you tomorrow then. And I take my new Morning Star and kind of like flip it in my hands, kind of like you
Don't.
Oh, okay. I just kind of walk
Good
towards
day.
the edge. Okay. Wave. Kind of like confused as I walk out the door and head back to the inn.
Alright. What is everyone up to?
Is it the next day?
Does anyone want to do anything before we time skip? Good.
Before we time skip, I want to see if anybody has a red cape in the inn.
Not in the Stonehill Inn.
Not in Stonehill? Okay. Well, then I'm just going to go to bed then. I'm going to give it
Alright.
like a quick one over and then go to sleep. Oh, it's a sleeping giant someplace I'm going to go to.
Alright. It is now early morning. You guys have all woken up. You are at full health. Any new spells you might need to scribe, go ahead and put in chat which ones you're going with. And,
Well, I get all of my. I don't have enough spells that I have to prepare. Basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I have Witch Bolt, Shield, and Ice Knife, and that's everything else is a ritual.
Oh, okay. Alarm was a ritual. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
All my other first level spells are rituals, and I don't have to prepare.
Gotcha. All right. It is early morning. You guys are all at full health. Go ahead and raise your health. And what are you guys up to this morning? It is porridge for breakfast.
Go have porridge.
A very nice porridge. None of that weak shit either.
I go have very nice porridge.
A little bit of honey on top.
I kind of grimace at it. I'm like, where's the meat at? I eat it, but I mumble that underneath my breath.
Not bad, Tobin. None of that weak shit.
I agree, sir.
So,
Alright.
we'll go get those supplies, figure out who owns them.
Oh, I figured out who owns them.
Oh,
The shop in town, the Lion Shield Coaster. The lady there owns it. She said that she's been missing it, and if we bring it to her, she said she'd give us 50 gold.
You know, that makes sense. The same symbol on those crates in that shop.
There's something I want to check into real quick before we leave, if that's okay.
As you guys are eating, Pip shows up, and he has brought you breakfast, a roasted pheasant.
As he brings, I'm like, that's more like it. Meat.
He hands it to you, Zarandis, and he says, "My dad sent me over. What can I do for you?"
I break off the like a leg quarter and start eating it, and I offer some to Nim and Fall. You guys want
Porridge
some?
was enough for me.
I'll just stick with the porridge. You go ahead.
I start cramming this pheasant down my gullet. So before we leave, I wanted to go check over at the Sleeping Giant for some thugs in this town.
Oh yeah, my dad was telling me he wanted me to tell you about the sweet tunnel I found over by the old manor.
I look at Nim and Nathaniel. Do you guys have enough time to, or do you think we have enough time to go take a look at this real quick, or should we go do the shipment and then come back and do this, or
What's
Should
this
we-
all about?
there's some bandits or thugs or something that's been hitting my friend up at Barthen's Provisions for money, and I can't stand a thief. So I thought I'd go show them a little bit of Goliath hospitality and tell them to stay away from my friends.
Well, you're in luck. That's actually why I came to Phandelver.
I'll look over it and thought, you mean you came to mess with those brigands?
I'm not sure what you mean by mess with, but they seem to frequent the shop or the inn right next to here, the Sleeping Giant, if I recall.
That's that tap house, right?
Yes. But they're not going anywhere. I suggest we get the supplies, take care of the Banshee, Agolina?
Agatha.
My character didn't know the name, remember? He couldn't remember the name.
Gotcha.
It's Agatha. Agatha, well, potentially, if Agatha even exists.
Okay, so yeah, we can do that. We can go. I have the 2 oxen at Barthen's, and I'm pretty sure that Durnak left the wagon there, so we can take that. I'm pretty good at driving a wagon, so
All right.
I just don't like driving them. I'd rather not, but
Animals are animals, I can do it if you want.
perfect. You drive.
Let's go and get this done.
Okay. Pip, you wanna walk with us to your dad's?
Sure, I was gonna head back there anyway.
So as we get up, I like palm the pheasant and walk out with it, like just munching on it like an apple.
Gross. Cool beans.
Gross.
I like it. Alright. You guys make your way back to Barthen's. He is just opening up shop as you get back. And Pip heads on inside and waves off to you, and he says, I can tell you all about it when you guys get back. I'll tell you about the cool thing I found.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to it, Pip. I wave at him as he walks in.
He heads inside.
Hail, Barthen. How are you this morning?
Zarandis, friends, how may I help you this morning? Was my son any help?
Well, we're going to take care of that when we get back from the other thing that I agreed to help these two with.
Of course, of course.
As of right now, though, I need to take my oxen in that cart. We got to go get these supplies out of the cave that we found.
Of course, I can have it ready for you in just a moment.
Thank you so much, Barthen. You're amazing.
I aim to please, sir.
I lean over to them. It's sort of polite for Goliath.
I agree. Very willing to help.
Lawful good, like some loser paladin. Alright, he helps you all hook up the oxen and the wagon, and you guys head out.
Cool. So, before I get into the wagon, I pick up a handful of rocks like before, and I hang off the side, flicking rocks at random animals while we run on the road.
Alright. You guys make it there, luckily with no problems. You have arrived. Zorandis, as with before, you have left the wagon at the beginning of the trail. Yep. And you guys have made it back to the start of the cave.
Alright.
Let me take
Side.
point.
Agreed.
Okay.
If it doesn't appear like there's anything, would you be willing to scout out the whole cave and signal if you have any trouble?
Will do.
Give me a stealth check.
20 on stealth.
Thank you. You turn invisible and no one can see you.
My stealth is a 21.
He fade away. Nim also fades away. And you can all three give me an investigation as you approach the entrance of the cave.
22 investigation.
18 investigation.
14 investigation.
Nim and Nathal, you see no new tracks, nothing to indicate that anything new has entered or left the cave since you left last night.
Alright. I'm not gonna climb up. I'm just gonna take like the long way around.
I'll climb up the chimney with my acrobatics.
Alright. Awesome. You guys, nothing has changed. Waterfall's still water and fall.
Okay. I'll
Everything looks
start-
clear.
There's not an easy way to do this. It's just manual labor.
Just manual labor. You guys are fresh though, so it might take you a little less than an hour right now.
While I'm here, at the camp with the cots, is there any like tarps or large like fabric sheets or anything?
No, the cots are made out of like super basic materials. Doesn't look like the goblins were able to put together. It's not even really a cot, Nathal. It's more of a grass thrown together in a heap sort of situation.
Got it. Go head back. Nothing quiet as a grave, man. Let's get to it.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll just do the manual labor. We can time skip it.
Yeah, we'll just time skip. So the three of you work through it all.
Exert
do
myself.
it.
I'm just gonna do it very casually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes you a little less than an hour. You guys all fresh. And you have all of the crates and sacks and just everything loaded up in the wagon. And you guys are ready to head on out again.
What?
Okay. What's up?
Damn. You said you had a way to flood this place, take down that waterfall.
For sure.
Damn.
Once we got everything out, I'll start ripping the rocks down. We're good to go, right?
We are. The wagon is on the road. We took it down the path, right?
Yes, it's on the Tribor Trail.
Okay. So, the lightning lure has a 15-foot range.
Okay.
So basically, I'll just cast the cantrip repeatedly on the rocks over here,
Okay.
and it'll just pull them towards me. They have to roll a strength check, which I'm assuming they fail.
They all
So-
fail. Yep.
So I'll just keep lightning luring the rocks towards me.
Okay. Yeah, you open up a huge portion of the dam and it starts all flooding down. Immediately, this portion is just completely swamped with water. As the initial gush comes out of the stream. And now that there is no longer any sort of barrier, the area in which you are standing is, you can tell that the water is going to come up to it.
Okay. I'll go back down towards the chimney now that it's flooding up, and I'll go down the chimney and make my way out of the cave back to the cart.
All right. Sounds good. You guys are back on the trail, heading back towards Phandelver.
Alright.
Once again, no
Driving.
problems. You guys make it back towards Phandelver from the top with your little wagon. Alright, what's going on?
We'll head straight to the lion. I'm gonna drive it straight to the lion's shed coaster.
Yep.
I know the way in here.
Okay. As you guys are driving the wagon through the town, you see 3 men blocking your path. Right about here.
Where? Think again? From the smithy? So,
3
remember,
human ruffians.
I'm in the back of the...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're all wearing grimy scarlet cloaks. You've got sullen stares fixed on you as you approach in your wagon.
Gonna look over. Where's Nim sitting at? Next to me in the front or in the back?
Yeah, I'd be in the front with you.
Lance
One
over.
One of the ruffians spits on the ground, looks up
I'm
at
gonna
you.
I'm gonna keep the oxen moving forward.
They go and stand in your path and say, "Time for you to move on, strangers. Give us all that stuff and be on your way."
I'm just gonna keep it moving. Straight forward.
I'll say, get out of the way, or you're gonna get run over.
They pull out their weapons. Everybody roll for initiative.
Oh my god, what fucks? What are they gonna do, stab the oxen?
Oh, that's gonna enrage me super hard.
You're gonna get his rage.
That's
So,
perfect. I have no initiative.
do-
I'm like in the back, so...
Yeah, you are automatically going last, Sarandis, because you do not see any of this, obviously.
Yeah.
Doodle-doo. Let me get my boobity boobs up.
Oh, my bad. 17.
My boobily boobs. My boobily boobs. Everybody likes the boobily boobs. I don't have a map for this, so we are going to be using this map. Just imagine. Use the theater of the mind. Oh, nice, very nice, very nice. I'm pretty awesome. Alright. Let's set up. Alright. So, 2 of the ruffians, Nathal.
Probably farther back behind us, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm just
you're-
in the back with the...
Dude on the thing, and you're like, dude.
Yeah.
The 3 ruffians are like, dude. 2 of the ruffians, Nathal, are gonna rush up in front of the wagons. What's happening? Oh, cute. Yeah, we can do that. If you give me a second. No. And dude. Upload. Dude. Upload. Everybody's doing it. Upload. Shoot. Excellent. Then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna do... Not that. You can't see that yet. Nah. Nah.
Are the squares messing it up at all?
There we go.
Where's that line? Yeah, it's fine.
Excellent. Cool. So you guys are coming in from up here. There we go. And the 3 ruffians blocking your way. 2 of the ruffians are going to rush up to each of you and take swings at each of you.
I don't see the turn order anymore.
You don't see the turn order anymore. Now?
Nope.
What the fuck?
Might have to redo it.
The heck? Now? I don't. Clear list. Like the whole thing isn't there?
I see turn order, but it says there aren't currently any tokens on this page that take a turn.
Okay, yeah, that's because I just cleared it. Do you guys see
Yeah.
tokens being added now?
Yep.
Excellent. Alright. Sorry about that. I don't know why I did that. That was weird. Dude. And then Zrandis, what was your initiative roll? You were 4. Okay, excellent. Okay. Anyway, the 2 ruffians are gonna run up to each of you, one at Nim and one at Nathal, and they are going to swing. Nathal, you are hit.
16 armor class now, by the way.
Yep. Oh, did you update? Yep, yeah, you did. Okay, yeah. There we go. And he is going to deal 5 damage to you, Nathal, with his short sword. Alright, Nathal, you are up.
I'm gonna whip the oxen and do like to get past them quickly.
Okay.
Opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh, would they? Alright then, I'm just gonna jump off. With I'm gonna disengage with my cunning action.
Okay. So you are free to move away from him.
Back here. And fire an arrow right at him.
Alright. You
17
connect.
to hit.
Roll damage.
5 damage.
5 damage. Excellent. Your arrow pierces his left calf. Nim, what are you doing? There's a ruffian bearing down on you.
I will begin my. Wait, so I'm gonna make sure it doesn't take action.
Okay. Zrandis, you have also seen Nathal run back behind the wagon, and he just shot an arrow at something. So you know something is up.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting up off of the.
Sounds good.
Sorry, this is the first time I've activated this.
Oh, you're fine.
See the move. Fucking cats.
Cena.
Ah, it's a bonus action. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna start the blade song. I begin basically lowly chanting an elven war song.
We are the best. Dwarves all suck. We are the best. Dwarves all suck.
And I will... Are these two boys within 5 feet of each other? No. I can't really tell.
Yeah, there's a ruler that you can use if you need to.
They're 10 feet from each other.
Perfect. So, what I'm gonna do then is I am going to lightning lure this boy. Roll strength.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and pull him into the oxen.
I need
I'm
to
guessing
beat
it's
a what? A
Need
13?
to beat a 13.
15, okay. He has failed.
13.
13. Yeah, he has failed.
Perfect. So he is going to take a d8 damage.
And he flies up next to you.
Takes no damage at all.
Alrighty. He's pulled towards you. Zerandis, you are getting up off the wagon.
Yep.
You've
I
heard.
pull my maul and I'm like, what's going on, Thal?
It looks like those red brands decided to come at us. Just draw your weapon.
I'm already in the process of doing that. I'm gonna walk, like, I'm gonna kind of like walk around the
Wagon.
wagon, kind of like chest puffed out, pulling my maul off my back,
Okay.
and I'm gonna swing at the one that's close to Nim.
Okay.
Is he on the wagon, like standing?
I'm
top
on the
of-
wagon, fighting these two off the wagon.
Yeah, they're Nim is on top of the wagon. And fighting these two ruffians that are both attacking him. The ruffian that is closest to you has an arrow in its calf, and it seems a little singed. You're smelling some burnt hair.
And he's facing towards Nim, right?
He is facing towards Nim.
Does he see me at all?
He does. He does see you out of the corner of his eye.
He's about to see this maul.
Maybe. You connect. Your maul hits him in the back, right across the spine. Roll damage for me.
Oh, no, wrong one.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's still gonna be 12 anyways, because it's 2d6 plus 7. So
He goes down. You hear an audible creak as his spine dislocates.
So as I do that, I'm only gonna swing with one hand. Like I'm gonna be walking by him and just like hit him like I'm walking by.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
And I'm gonna finish my movement towards this guy.
Alright.
And it's gonna stop. And now I'm gonna kind of flip my maul around and just kind of look at him. I'm not even gonna be like in a fighting sense. I'm just gonna be standing there looking at him.
The other ruffian next to you, Nim, is going to make his attacks. Oh, wow. Wow. I don't know if you have mage armor or something, but you parry both of those swings. No problem.
I'm literally dancing around him.
You sidestep to the beat of his swings. This ruffian is going to move forward on Useranus, coming in on your left side, on your right side, his left side, and is going to make his attacks. One attack gets through, dealing d6, 3 damage.
I smile as he hits me.
Nathal,
Um,
you cannot see the ruffian from your current spot that is next to Nim. You can see the ruffian that is attacking Zerandis.
I'm gonna. I know that there was the other.
Yes, you do know that when last you saw that there was a second ruffian.
I'm gonna move across behind the cart so I can see that one. And
Okay.
Fire at him.
All right.
9 to hit.
Your attack goes wide and just flies down the street before embedding itself in the dirt a little ways away from the ruffian.
Got it. I'm gonna jump on top of the cart.
Okay. And your cunning action?
No, just my regular movement.
No, yeah, and so I'm asking, are you going to do anything with your cunning action?
No.
Okay. Nim,
Actually, fuck it. Let's hide.
give me a stealth check as you dive into the wagon. Thank you.
20.
Thank you. Mr. Nim, you are currently dodging blades. The 2 blades of the ruffian.
Alright, if I pull this boy here, and he's here, would he be pulled out of
That is
range?
out of the 5 feet, yes. So,
Perfect. I will lightning lure that ruffian. Roll a strength save for me.
thank you. Whew! What happens if he rolls a natural 20?
He just doesn't
He,
get pulled.
he doesn't get pulled, but still takes the damage.
No. If he's within 5 feet of me, he takes it.
Gotcha. Okay. So he resists your cantrip.
Okay, that's perfectly fine with me. He gets lassoed by lightning and doesn't get pulled away. What a baller.
Mr. Zerandis. This ruffian seems to be made of tougher stuff than the others. At least, seems to be resistant to lightning, maybe?
Happy boy.
So
Maybe
I'm gonna
he's
drop my-
not so resistant to them all, though.
I'm gonna drop my maul and I'm going to try and grab his arm that's got his sword and try and disarm him.
Okay.
So, the
We
way-
haven't done this one
Rip his
before.
arm off.
Yeah, I'm gonna disarm him by ripping his arm out. So the way a disarm looks like in 5e, that's what we're using, right? It's 5e.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's on page 271. There's not really a official way to do it, but the Reddit I'm looking at says that I can make an attack roll against their strength, which is athletics, or dexterity, whichever is higher. If I win, it causes no damage, but they lose the item.
Let's see.
A disarming attack is a maneuver
Is a
that
maneuver?
fighters have.
Oh, so I won't be able to disarm them?
It's a battle master maneuver specifically.
You can grapple. Yeah.
Yeah. Grappling
Yeah.
is different though.
Yeah, grappling would be.
You want to grab a creature or wrestle with it with an attack action, make a special man attack grapple. If you're able to make no more than one size larger, using at least one free hand, make a grapple check. Strength, athletics, contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity, acrobatics. Target chooses. If you succeed, the subject has the grapple condition. And grappled, I believe, that means they can attack with disadvantage.
Yeah, your speed becomes 0, so you can't move. And can't benefit from any speed bonus. Ends if you're incapacitated. If the grappler's incapacitated. Yeah. So basically, they just can't move. Alright.
So there is a grappler feat
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
but that's-
allows you to pin stuff,
Yeah.
but you don't have that feat, so
Yeah.
you're not skilled enough to do what you want to do, basically.
Yeah, okay. So, we're Ryan and back. I don't drop my maul on the ground.
Smart
I drop
move.
my maul
On his
head.
face. There we go. Alright, give me an attack roll. You connect with his face.
I connect with his face hard.
You connect so hard with his face that he is no longer living.
I hammer him into the ground like a spike.
The final ruffian, seeing that he is now easily outmatched, is going to book it.
Wait, I can still move after attacking, right?
You certainly can.
Cool. After I did that, I was going to like walk over his body.
You do it.
Like, yeah, like that.
You do it. Alright.
Once again, I'm just gonna be like these guys are nothing. I'm gonna be holding it in one hand.
Is he moving out of my square?
He is moving out of your square. But
Or is he taking a disengage?
he is taking a disengage. Yeah.
Prematurely.
Disengage is an action, correct?
Yep, so he'd only move his movement.
Yeah, so
Unless
he
he's
is.
a rogue, in which case he could cunning action disengage if he's level 2.
Yeah. Doesn't say he's a rogue.
He's probably not a
So-
rogue, or a level 2.
Yeah. Alright, so he is going to move there. Now, does the disengage stop both op
Yep.
attacks of. Okay,
Yep.
okay. Alright, Nathal. The ruffian is disappearing around the corner.
I'm gonna shoot him, slow him down, try to pin in like his foot to the ground.
Okay. Give me a attack roll with a advantage. Nat 20. Don't even need it, babes.
You just kill him.
You pin him right in the back of the head. Why were you aiming at the legs? I don't know. Maybe your aim was off. I assume you do more than 10 damage with your arrow, correct?
10 damage.
Yeah. Excellent. He drops straight into the dust.
I stop my
Must have hit a
chanting,
nerve.
sheath my sword, and sit back exactly where I'm standing on the wagon.
I drop down back into my seat next to him.
So this guy I just hammered into the ground looks like he was tougher. I'm gonna look at his inventory,
Hey,
see what he has.
Just toss those guys in the back of the wagon and we'll deal with them when we get there.
Kind of think for a second. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I should do that. So I grab the pieces of the guy on the ground that I
Pieces
had,
of the men.
and just throw them in the back.
Very cute. So you do so. Most of the townspeople had been hiding and watching from their front porches, and when they see that you have finished fighting these ne'er-do-wells, they applaud you gently and thank you for everything. But they just get back on with their business, looking at you with a little bit more awe in their eyes.
We're at 425 XP now, right?
I am not keeping track of your experience. I am so.
Oh, are we supposed to count every kill? Oh, you
Got it.
said 100 experience each, my son.
Yeah.
I'm at 450. I don't know.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I don't remember what it was.
It was 350 total at the end of the session last time for me.
That's what I assumed.
So you each got 100. All right.
I guess once Zorandis sets them in the back, I just keep on rolling.
All right. You encounter no more of the red brands this time.
I say, are those the guys you're checking into, Nicole?
Yeah, looked like it. Description fits.
What were you supposed to investigate?
Basically this so-called mercenary band that's taking up residence here, and kind of making life hard for everyone in town. Shaking down local businesses, flouting the town master's authority. I'm guessing he's too afraid to say anything. But I'm just here to check things out, see what I can do, what money to be made, and move on. But as I said before, they've been here for a while. They'll be here yet. Let's take care of this banshee first.
Agreed.
Just kind of flop down after I throw the last one in there.
As you guys are heading down to the Lion Shield coaster, you see Sildar heading out of the Townmaster's Hall. He raises his hand in greeting to the three of you. Well, to the two of you. You can't see Zerandis. I'm assuming you're in the back of the cart again, Zerandis, or are you walking alongside this time?
Yep, I'm flopping down in it, so...
Okay. He hails down the two of you, Nim and Nathal.
I'll slow down the bird.
Hail, good morning.
Morning.
I recognize it. Hey, Sildar.
Zerandis, good morrow to you.
Good morning.
I have just finished speaking with the local mayor of the town. I've learned a couple things. If you have a moment.
How about you ride with us to Lion Shield Coaster?
Of course. I can walk along the way. I'm feeling rather refreshed this morning. All thanks to the three of you.
It's a good thing you're feeling good, man.
So the three of you in the wagon, and Sildar is walking alongside. He lets you know that after speaking with the mayor has indeed seen Ariano. He came to the town a couple months back, and has disappeared when heading over to the manor east of town. They haven't seen him in a while. He asks you to investigate the manor and the surrounding area and try and bring back Ariano, or if anything is left of him, if something had killed him. He describes Ariano as a short, dark-bearded human wizard in his 30s.
Something we could check out when we go into that manor. I think we're going to have to go in there anyways, so...
That would be most helpful.
So, we got to drop off all this stuff at the Lion Shield Coaster. And then we'll go take care of that and go take care of something else we have to go do.
Of course.
I kind of feel like an errand boy now.
Of course. I will be around the town hall if you need me for anything.
Alright. Well, we'll check in when we get done with our other thing.
Of course. I'm just going to be getting some lunch from the inn, and then I'll be around. And he heads off.
Keep moving. I don't wait for Zerandis to get back in.
Yeah, the wagon isn't moving very, very fast. It wouldn't be hard. Zerandis could catch up in just a few strides. Alright, you make your way to the Lion Shield coaster. Not but a couple scratches on you.
Is there an entrance or like a delivery entrance?
You do see a wider entrance, maybe almost like a cargo bay door off to the side. Might be a good place to pull the wagon up to.
I will do so. this and made the deal. We'll see if the lady is waiting.
Cool. I'd hop off and go knock on the door and go on in.
Head in.
Well, I don't knock, I just walk on in.
Alright. You head in, and you see the lady there standing behind the counter again.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
I'm doing good. Do you have my supplies?
I do. It's out front. Where do you want it at?
She comes from around the counter and heads out with you out the front door. Will you take me to it?
Yeah, of course. I take her to the wagon and let her see the goods in the back.
Excellent. She takes a look at each of the sacks and crates and nods and frowns a couple times. Some of the rations are missing.
Oh,
To be expected.
I reach in my pocket and I give her the rations I got.
Huh.
And,
She raises her eyebrow at you.
And I pull out the jade statuette too.
Mm.
I found this in there as well. Is this yours?
Yes. All three of you give me a insight.
13.
Hates.
Okay. You believe her. She takes the frog trinket and pockets it.
And how many of the rations?
It was 2 days worth of rations that you took.
It's 2 and... Cool. I'll use it.
Alright. She asks you, if you would, to help her unload the crates and to just put them in the door, right at the front of the door. And she offers to pay you a little extra if you do so.
Cool. I'd do so. Why not?
Help too.
Likewise. Speed it up.
You guys get the crates and sacks all unloaded, and when you are finished, she hands you 53 gold pieces. As you are going to leave, she sets aside one of the crates, and she asks you to take that crate just down south, just across the road, to the miners' exchange.
Okay. I have no idea where that is, but we can get it there.
It's a block south. I know the way.
Perfect.
She asks you to take the crate and give it to the guildmaster, a one Halia Thornton. And then she turns around and heads back in without another word.
So I hand Nin and Nathal 17 gold each.
All right.
We're making an honest living.
Basically.
Honest work,
So-
honest pay.
Well, that's how I am, you know. I work hard and
Play hard.
We're about to do a quest for me, and it's about to be fucking bonkers, okay?
that's fine. As long as I can smash things.
Like, no, you're gonna get smashed.
I turn to Nim. While I'm taking us there, got a minute? Check the bodies, see if anything's interesting on them.
That's what I was gonna do in the back.
Yeah, I'll climb in the back while he's making the deal,
Okay.
and we're moving, and I'll go ahead and search through them and see if there's anything of note, like instructions or letters or orders,
Gotcha.
money.
So you guys are heading down in the wagon to the miners' exchange. Nim, as you search through the pockets of the,
Do I need an investigation?
you don't. You got it. The biggest thing of note are the three capes. Give me a insight for that. and then you find a couple copper pieces on each one, about 6 copper pieces. Or, sorry, 2 copper pieces each for a total of 6. Okay.
Everyone just add 2 copper to your sheet. I'm not gonna.
Alright.
A 9 for an insight?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I'm not the wisest elf, okay?
Yeah. You find those 3 cloaks. And an off-beaten red, not too well kept.
I take the cloaks off and fold them up orderly, and then take them back up to Nathal.
You guys have reached the miners' exchange at this point. Zerandis, you have the crate for Halia with you.
Yep, I have it over my shoulder and I'll walk into the miners' exchange.
Alright, what about the others? What are you guys up to?
I'll
Let
wait
it
for
keep
him
an
to
eye.
do that thing, and I'll say, Nathal, we might be able to use these cloaks later on to potentially infiltrate this organization. Maybe that'll help you investigate them.
Possible. Not a bad plan.
I don't really
Worst
know.
case scenario, kill them all.
It depends on the threat level. I don't really
Hey, no.
necessarily want to just go murdering.
Fair enough. I'll follow you for now.
Alright. Is
You
there any?
know more about these towns than I do.
Alright, so Zerandis, you deliver the crate, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm delivering the crate to the guild leader.
Let's see if we get more money for our honest work.
Zerandis, as you enter the miners' exchange, you see that it is exactly what it sounds like it is. It is a place where miners can bring any of their ore, gems, anything, and exchange it for money.
Oh.
So you see a woman at the counter again.
I walk up to her. Are you the guild leader of this thing?
Well, hello there. Yes, my name is Halia. What can I do for you?
Got a delivery from the Lion Shield coaster.
Ah, of course. Thank you. Wow, that's rather late. Yes, I'll still take it. Has she already paid you for the delivery?
I mean, no.
Nim, you're not inside.
No!
you hear from outside. No, he didn't fucking pay.
I haven't gotten paid from her for delivery, but
Of course. Well, I'll take care of that. No problem at all. I'll just add it to her bill. She hands you 5 copper pieces.
Thank you. I just kind of look at it in my hand and I walk out.
Before you go, sir, I haven't seen you here before.
Can you come lift some boxes for me? I'll pay you a copper. Sure, lady.
If he's not out in the next 5 minutes,
My name is Zerandis. I'm just passing through. I had to do a delivery for Barthens, and I'm just here because I had a couple things I had to finish up.
I see. How long are you going to be in town?
I don't rightly know quite yet, so we'll see. You'll probably see me next couple days. I'm gonna need a little bit of ore, so.
Oh?
Yeah.
Well, maybe I can arrange something. If you would be able to do something for me.
Kind of think for a second. So Alex, I kind of want to have the schematics of what I have like in my mind, so I'm gonna explain it to her, like how I want to make a gauntlet with iron. Do you think
Okay.
you would procure me enough iron to make this and send it to Lion Shield?
I have the ore on hand. If you would be able to do something for me. Give me an insight check.
Oh god, insight! I'm so bad at insight. I guess
Okay.
it's 0.4.
Excellent. She tells you how some local ruffians named the Red Brands have been causing problems. She tells you that the Sleeping Giant Tap House is where they loiter around, and that they have a base.
Oh, a base, you say? Where's that base at?
She looks at you and says, "The Tresendar Manor."
What?
The Tresendar Manor to the east of town.
Is there any way to go besides just walking up to their front door and knocking on it? I mean, I've got no problem with doing that, but...
I'm honestly not sure, but if you were to eliminate the leader of the Red Brands for me, I would pay you 100 gold pieces and throw in that ore for free.
When she says eliminate, I start smiling. I'm like, you're talking my kind of language now.
I've heard that his name is Glassstaff.
Glass staff. I bet that's how his head's gonna be when I get done with him.
She looks at you kind of awkwardly for a moment. Don't know what that means, but if you bring me any correspondence found on the leader's quarters, I would be much appreciated.
So, when she says that, I'm like, well, you see, whenever you smash glass, it breaks. So, I'm going to do that, but to his head. So, like, I don't even care what she's saying about that. I'm explaining how glass breaks.
She looks at you like you're about 4 years old, maybe 3, and then says, "Okay."
And he's laughing. He's laughing while he's saying this.
I'm like, okay, yeah, of course we'll take care of it. My friend Barthen is also having problems with them, so this is gonna work out pretty good. I'll make sure that they never mess with you guys again.
Well, excellent. I appreciate that.
Of course. I know it's a bit of a stretch to ask for it in advance. I don't care about the gold as of right now. But could you go ahead and ship the iron over to the Lion Shield for me? And then that could be like the upfront payment. And then we'll take care of the gold when it comes back. And is that something that you would be okay with?
Do I have your word?
Of course.
Okay.
You have my word. And I hold my hand out to shake hers.
She shakes it.
Perfect. We have a couple things we have to handle first, and I think I may have a lead of somewhere how to get into that manor pretty easy. Let me go discuss this with my companions real quick.
Alrighty. She bids you adieu.
Awesome. I go out to Nathaniel and them.
We're gone.
They are gone.
No, I'm kidding.
Nathal, Nim, where are you?
Outside.
Zerandis, what took so long?
The leader of the Miners Guild has a job for us.
Of course she does.
I'm like, hey, it's actually something we're already doing.
Golden boxes?
No.
Going to see a banshee.
Well, she's got this guy that she wants me to break his head open. His name's Glass something. I know his name's Glass Staff, but I said his name's Glass something. So I start explaining how I'm going to break his head like glass to these guys. And I start explaining how glass breaks to them.
I assume they're turning around the wagon and just heading out at this point.
I just shake my head.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm starting to. While we're listening, I am taking the wagon in the direction of.
I whistle
where's
at-
that banshee supposed to be at?
I whistle at the oxen to make them stop because they're my oxen.
Yeah, the sister told me where the banshee's supposed to be, yeah?
And I'm like, ho, 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 wait a second.
She did.
There's 100 gold in this for us if we kill this guy.
Well, there's 3 healing potions in it if I go give this comb to a banshee.
Let's go give that ghost lady a fucking comb, and then come back and smash this guy.
Yeah, we should probably just not walk in and smash.
I mean, Pip. I think about it for a second. Pip said there was some way of getting inside. He found that cave. Remember?
Yes. But first, we deal with the banshee, then find out what Pip knows and wants to show us.
I'm good with that. I agreed with that. So
We know they frequent the Sleeping Giant Inn, so we can probably get some information there if need be. Worst case scenario, we infiltrate Tristandar Manor and take care of this glass person.
she said that she needs some correspondence from the inside of the manor for full payment. So I don't know what I'm looking for. So you guys have got to be the ones looking for that kind of stuff.
We also need to find Yarno in there, so... Which way, Nim?
I hop in the back of the wagon, and I think do we actually need this wagon to go visit a ghost girl?
No.
Well, let's go park this back at Barthen's then.
Alright. You guys heading to Barthen's and then heading out to Agatha's lair?
Yes.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, I'll drive back to Barthen Market.
Alright. You guys drop it off at Barthen's. He is more than accommodating. He takes the wagon and the 2 oxen. And then you guys head out. Alright. So
So I have the comb. Remind me, because it's been a day.
Mhm.
We're trading Agatha the comb
For a
information
question.
about a spell book.
Correct.
Yeah,
There's a
in
quest
general,
log. Yep.
in Discord, there's last
see.
Thursday, Banshee's Bargain.
In home, she will give us answer 1 prophetic question about a spell book.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And it belongs to... we wrote down. Belongs to Bow Gentle.
Yep. Bow Gentle.
Yeah. So, lead the way now.
I'll lead the way to Agatha's lair.
Alright.
Blurdy, dirty, blurdy.
You guys take the Triboard Trail up to the northeast through the town of, or the ruins of Conbury, where you know Agatha's lair is located nearby. Alrighty. So, as
Upside down.
oh dang, you're crazy. As you exit the ruins of Conbury and head north, an old trail leads northwest into the Neverwinter Woods.
So as we're walking, I want to keep getting excited and talking about how I'm gonna smash that guy back into town.
I'm gonna put the cloaks in my backpack.
Okay. You now have 3 red band cloaks.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna give each of them one of them too, so we all have a cloak, and we can maybe use these for disguises later. Maybe not. Maybe we can sell them. Doesn't matter.
You each have 1 red brand cloak in your inventory now. So,
Rubbing the Xenobelly.
as you progress further up the trail, outside of the ruins of Conbury, the forest grows dark and still as the trail winds deeper into the trees. Heavy vines and thick layers of moss drape the branches, and the air is noticeably colder than it was in the ruined village. Rounding a bend in the trail, you see a screen made from the warped branches of trees standing close together. Woven like dome-like shelter in the shadows, a low doorway leads inside. What do you do?
I'm gonna make sure I have the comb in my right hand, my staff in my left hand, and I'm gonna lead the way towards the entrance.
gonna follow with my bow ready, not drawn. Like I don't have an arrow knocked, but I can do so at a moment's notice.
I'm just gonna be walking.
Sarandis, there's a time for the story, and that is over some ale and an inn. But when we're out here,
I mean,
silent.
we weren't doing anything. There's nothing out here except for ghosts, right?
Jeez.
As you approach, a home of sorts is sheltered within the dome of woven branches. It is sparsely furnished. A chest, some shelves, a table, and a reclining couch. All of it old, elven crafted.
Is there a like what sort of? Do I look around and I see any wildlife, or is it pretty dead around this dwelling?
No wildlife that you can see.
I'm gonna walk towards. I'm guessing this is an entrance right here.
Correct, yes.
I'll walk right up to the entrance and peer in.
Okay. You see the table and the chair. All very old.
I'll knock on the side of the wood with my staff, kind of like knocking at the door.
The air grows cold, and a powerful feeling of dread grips you, Nim. A cold,
Okay.
pale light flickers in the air, rapidly taking on the form of a female elf.
I'll take a step backwards. And another step backwards.
Her hair and robes waving in the spectral wind. She might have been beautiful once, but a hateful expression twists her features now. Foolish mortals, she snarls. What do you want here? Do you not know it is death to seek me out?
Agatha?
'Tis I.
I bow formally and say, "Oh, beautiful Agatha, I have brought you a gift in hopes that you will answer a question for me." And I hold the comb out.
Give me a persuasion. With
Oh,
advantage.
Here we fucking go.
With advantage.
Here we go, boys. Negative charisma. I'll take the 18, please.
Okay.
17.
The ghostly figure smiles with cold amusement. Very well, she says. I know that you seek many things. Ask me one question, and I will give you an answer.
Out of character. Who is the owner of the spellbook?
Bojangle.
Bow-gentle.
Bojangles spellbook.
Bojangles.
Sorry.
How to make biscuits.
I asked.
I know many things.
What did the sister want to know specifically where it was?
They want to know the whereabouts of Bow-gentle's spellbook.
Okay. Could you give me the location of Bojangles spellbook?
Is that all? No black spider, no glass staff? Very well. I traded the book to a necromancer long ago named Tersnoth. He resided in the city of Erebor, if I recall, more than 100 years ago. I do not know what became of the book afterward.
As she
Alright.
says glass staff, I get kind of confused. I'm like, how does she know about that?
So you said Erebor?
Yes, I will type out the name for you.
Please type out a
Hard.
small summary of what you said, if you don't mind. Update our journal. Maybe you should make a text channel called journal.
Sir. Yeah, I spelled it right.
There you guys go. A journal.
Necromancer 100 years ago.
Bow Gentles.
Bojangles spellbook.
Bojangles spellbook.
Well, I thank her profusely, Agatha. Thank you so much.
She reaches out her hand, and the comb lifts from your hand and floats to her. She gives you a wink and a smile before disappearing. And on the wind you hear, "You could have asked a much better question." Your party gains 200 experience, divided amongst the three of you.
Oh, so it's just divided.
Yep. However you wish to divide the 200 experience.
In character, out of character.
Just kind of stood there.
Still won't get the level.
Why don't we just do, let's see.
66.
Yeah,
For
66. Why don't we all get, you two get 60, and I'll get the extra 18. Does that work?
Sounds good.
So 60 times. Oh, so I get the extra 20.
Fine with me.
So they both get 60, and I get 80.
Sounds good.
Well, the woods look good, look alive, so I don't think she is hurting them.
The air noticeably warms again and returns to its usual temperature.
But let's not overstay our welcome.
Kind of curious.
What you're curious about?
What's in the house?
Can we even hit her? I don't think I can.
She's a ghost, but I mean, well, from where I'm standing, do I see anything interesting?
It looks like a bunch of old elven crafted furniture. Mostly starting to fall into disrepair.
I shrug, and I say, well, the good news is, now we know that Agatha's willing to answer questions for us and present something beautiful. So, if we find any objects that are of note, we can return here.
Fair enough.
What if we just let her know how beautiful she actually is?
From what the sister was telling me, she requires some sort of gift. And Agatha didn't appear for the sister at all, so
To
count
be
myself
fair,
lucky.
That's kind of like rubbing my beard. And I go, okay, I guess that makes sense.
Alright, so I guess we'll go back to town and go kill some men, gather their beautiful things, and come back with the glass face who's broken. And give that to Agatha.
That sounds like a plan to me.
what's the black square icon mean, Alex? It's black, like it's fog of war. Yeah. Outside. Ruins, got it. Thank you. Okay, guess we head back.
Is Cragmaw hideout the cave?
It is.
That's where we were.
What? We were in Phandelver, right?
Correct.
Yes.
What's Coneyberry?
Some type of ruin.
So,
We don't know about that though, do we?
just from passing through, it looked like a ruined town. It's basically all torn down to the bare stones.
Alright, so I guess we'll go back to Phandelver and do their main quest now so we can find some pretty things so that Agatha can GM us in the right direction.
Alright, you guys arrive back in
yeah.
Phandalin?
So I'm gonna
Yeah.
go to Sister Grael's home.
Okay, while you do that, I'm gonna head to talk to Pip.
Okay.
I'm gonna go along to go talk to Pip.
Alright.
We split the party.
Split the party. Excellent.
Kyle's dead.
Oh, they can't hit me now. I have 3 level 1 spell slots. They can't touch me.
You say that.
They ain't gonna hit me.
You're gonna hit me. My name's Butthole Man.
If they cast a spell at me, I'm dead.
Dude.
They hit me.
Definitely couldn't be a spellcaster with Glassstaff as a name.
I'll outspell him.
Alright. So, Zarandus and Nathal. Barthen's is closest. So, you guys head in, and you find Pip.
Hey, Pip.
Hey, you back? Yeah. Are you guys all done with your thing?
We are. You wanna go show us that cool cave that you were talking about?
Yeah, of course. I was trying to tell you guys the other day, I was playing over in the woods near the manor when I saw a secret tunnel in one of the thickets, and I saw a bunch of big unleagued bandits come out of the tunnel.
Were they all wearing this red cape? I show them the cape that we have.
They sure were.
Do you want to show us, or do you want to just draw us a map?
I can do either. What would be best for you guys?
How about you take us there and then you get on back here?
Okay, well, let me just go tell my dad real quick what I'm doing.
Sounds good.
Alright. You guys are on your way to Tresendar Manor. Nim, you have just arrived at Sister Gariel's home.
Great. I'll knock with my staff.
A moment later, the sister opens the door.
Sister.
Yeah, just like that. That was good. Who made that sound? That was awesome.
That was me. You're welcome.
Sister, I have information about your spell book.
Oh? So the Banshee appeared to you?
She did. She was very kind and cordial. After
Well,
threatening
excellent.
my life.
But isn't that just the way of the undead?
I shrug. I don't know much, but regardless, I gave her the comb and she told me that she knew of a necromancer named Cernod who had the spell book last in the city of Erebor.
Erebor, you say? And what became of this necromancer? Do you know? Did she sell you?
She did not.
Okay. Well, I'll report this to my superiors. This will at least help us begin the search anew. She rummages through her pouch and says, as promised, the 3 healing potions.
Thank you.
Of course. And one more thing before you go. I know that I had told you about the organization that I work for, the Harpers. You seem like a person who is able to get things done. Would you be interested in joining?
What are the requirements and responsibilities? I'm sort of a leaf on the wind.
Well, mostly we just gather information throughout the land, try and preserve the good, put down any would-be tyrants or leaders that might try and have their way with power. We try to aid the weak, the poor, and the oppressed.
Are there any benefits or downsides to joining your organization? Are there
Well,
any
I might.
responsibilities or any meetings that I must attend?
No meetings, but just to do good. To do good in your life, to do good in the world. We try to enact a positive change through information and secrecy more often than not. I will not force you.
And what would be the benefit of joining if you're just seeking to do good? It seems like I could do that without joining an organization, but
Of course, of course.
what benefit would that provide?
Well, all sorts of things could be. We have locations all throughout Neverwinter. It would give you a place to rest, place to find information. Like-minded people, of course.
The Harpers?
The Harpers.
Do I know anything about the Harpers other than what she's told me?
Give me a lore check.
History?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so the Harpers are a quasi-secretive group. They're generally leaning towards the more, the lawful good side of alignment. They try and keep the peace, take down any would-be bad guys. Generally just trying to acquire information and spread good wherever and whenever they can. The whole quasi-secretive thing goes back towards more like knowing where the members are, because they have members pretty much everywhere or all over the place. It's kind of hard to, unless you are a Harper, you would not know where to look or who to talk to about it. So
Sure. I see no reason not to join.
okay, all right. Well, she takes out a small pin shaped like a harp, with an arrow going through it. And she says, "This will help you. Should you go to any new areas, you can present this. Look for the harp symbol, and you'll know that that location is a Harper location.
Okay.
And I award you the title of Watcher."
Watcher. Got it.
All right. Zorandis and Nathal, you have reached.
1 second. As soon as I finish with the sister, say my goodbyes, turn around, and take one step away from her house, I realize at that point that I have no idea where my party went.
Yep. So, Zorandis and Nathal, you have made it to about here, with Pip, and he brings you guys down around the south bend of the manor and points out the entrance to the secret tunnel leading into the manor.
Cool.
You
Thanks,
can-
kid.
For sure, of course.
Run back home.
Yeah, I've still got to do my chores. I'll see y'all later.
Be safe. Stay inside. Tell your dad to not open the door for anybody except for us.
Okay.
He has to run a business, Brandis.
Yeah, but probably a good time to keep your door shut just for one day.
Pip runs off.
Alright, Let's go back to Stonehill Inn.
Sounds like a good plan.
I need to
Alright.
rest up before to do this tonight.
Nim, what are you up to? The other two head back to the inn. You
I
guys
try
are
my
taking a
best
little
to
while.
recall where Pip was from.
Barthen's Provisions. He is the son of Barthen.
I go there.
Oh, okay. As you enter Barthen's Provisions, Barthen calls out to you. Hail, elf.
I say, you must be Barthen.
He nods. And you're one of Zorandus's compatriots, yes?
Indeed, I'm actually looking for them. They went to find your son. Have you seen your son?
He thinks about it for a moment. Not for a little while. I'm not sure where he is. He's probably out playing like he normally does.
Would you mind if I waited here for him?
Of course, of course.
I'll browse his goods. Does he have anything of note?
So he has basically anything you might need, like non-weapon armor-wise. Anything under 25 gold pieces he has. So if you need like rations, band-aids, maybe some thief kits or poison kit or disguise kit, that kind of stuff. Just a little smattering of everything.
Gotcha.
As you're browsing the goods, Pip comes in. Basically anything out of the like the adventuring gear.
Yeah. Does he have a healer's kit?
He does have a healer's kit.
I'd like to buy a healer's kit.
Maybe 5 gold pieces.
Someone's got to do it.
Nah, man. Nah.
So that should give advantage on medicine checks.
Yes. It has 10 uses as an action. You can expend 1 use and stabilize a creature
There you go.
without needing to make any sort of medicine check.
Perfect.
So 10 use, instant stabilize for an action. As you are making your purchase, Pip is sweeping the floor of the building.
I say, Pip,
Well, hey there.
hello. I'm looking for my friends, Zorandus and Nathal. Have you seen them?
Yeah, I just led them up to the manor. I showed them the super cool secret tunnel that I found.
I see. You don't happen to know where they were going after that, do you?
Nope.
I scratched my head. Well, thank you anyway, Pip. I appreciate it. I'm gonna give him a compliment.
Oh, thank you. He cheerfully goes back to sweeping the floor.
I wave to Barthen and head out. Well, I was an elf and barbarian. Where would I? Probably to our inn. We'll go there. Head back to the inn. I think Sleeping Giant.
Not the Sleeping Giant.
It's
That is the
Stonehill.
town. Stonehill Inn. Yes, correct.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
go back.
Zorandus, Nathal, you guys are enjoying a very nice lunch. Some potato soup with some rather large portion chunks of beef in it.
I'm loving it.
It is extremely good. Seasoned to perfection, Nathal. And you know good seasoning.
Delicious.
Zorandus, you are on your third helping. Nathal, you are almost finished with your first helping when Nim walks in.
I wave over.
I go over and say, "Well, what did you find out?" And I hand you both a health potion.
As I am cramming potatoes, I'm going, oh.
Okay. We, so there's a secret entrance to a cave south of the manor, through the thicket.
I see.
I'm not sure. Do you want to check out the Giant Inn? See if we can get more information, or head there now?
That's up to you. What is our goal?
Well,
Destroy the staff man?
I'll look over at Zarandis. Well, from all the people who want something done there, we have to get the glass staff. Then we have to find anything about Uriano, hopefully. I'm guessing that glass staff has it on his possession. He's the ripped off from there. Just getting rid of all of them, Red Brands, would probably be a boon for this town. I still think we should go to Sleeping Giant Tap House.
Well, then let's go there first.
Investigate. Alright. You want to go as us, or we have the cloaks, but I don't have any way really to disguise myself.
Me neither. I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
I haven't seen many elves, or even Goliaths in the town.
Yeah, it's mostly been humans, right?
So
Correct.
elves-
Correct. Zarandis, you had seen a halfling or two, but yes, correct. Mostly humans, with the shrine priestess being an elf. But yes, definitely no Goliaths.
So I doubt we could pass ourselves off as a group.
Sildar, I say as I finish swallowing. And I wipe my mouth. You think Sildar would help us out with this? He could go in and get some information.
Possibly. But don't know much about him. Is he good at this type of thing? He did get captured on the way here. By goblins, no less.
Well, he's the only human I know besides Barthen, but Barthen would get shook down. He gets shook down all the time, so, he won't do us any good.
You know, we do have a giant Goliath who could probably easily persuade one of those tiny men to tell him whatever he knew.
I mean, you want me to smash or threaten to smash? I'm good with that. But I thought you guys didn't want to go in kicking heads in.
We don't have to kill anyone.
How good are you at holding your liquor?
I'm pretty good at it.
I've seen humans. They tend to get very chatty after a couple of tankards.
You want me to go in and start sharing some stories?
I look at them. Yeah, let's try that.
I think I could do that. Or share some stories with them and get them to kind of loosen their lips some.
We could go in separately, as if we don't know each other.
Well, I think that's a good idea. I think that's, yeah. You guys
Nathal
want-
first, Scout. Zarandis next. Start up a conversation with some red-cloaked gentlemen, and then I'll come in last.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Alright.
What's the plan?
Alright, I'll stay at the inn and have some food. Once I finish my food, I'll come over.
Okay. Nathal, you're heading straight to the tap house?
Yep.
Alright.
Make sure to grab my loot with me.
Your loot with you.
Yeah, I have a loot. I suck at it. I have a loot, don't I?
I don't know.
No, that was Ranger.
That was Ranger. Okay. So as a thief, I know how to play it. As an Outlander, I know how to play it, but I don't actually have one.
Okay. What is your plan, Nathal?
Go and get a grab a drink.
Okay. As you head towards the sleeping giant, it's definitely a rather dirty establishment. We don't have a map for this one right now.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Yeah. As you go in, it is later afternoon right now. There are a couple different people around the bar. A surly dwarf female is currently behind the bar polishing some equally dirty beer mugs. As you enter, everybody stops and looks up at you for a moment before going back to what they were doing. A quick scan around the room shows you no one wearing any of the red
Just 1
cloaks.
second.
I'm just gonna walk up to the barkeep and whatever you got on tap.
She doesn't look at you, but she takes a dirty mug off of the wall and fills it from a large keg set into the wall and fills it, hands it to you.
Just look around. Don't start conversation with anyone.
There are 2 human males sitting at a bar table furthest away from the door, and a lone female sitting about in the middle of the bar. Like the bar itself, she's sitting on like a high stool.
And is the bar like right as you come in, straight across? Or?
Yeah, so you go in, on your left is the bar. Rows of like the high chair. Behind the bar is a large keg set into the wall. In the middle there are a smattering of tables and chairs. So in that far back right corner are 2 human males having a beer, and then at the far end of the bar on your left hand side from entering is the female currently having her drink. So you are at the bar about midway down.
Alright. I just wait for Zarandis to go in.
Alright. Zarandis is polishing off his 5th bowl of the potato soup.
That's I guess it's go time to go drink now, huh?
Can I not?
Alright. So I get up and I go down to the sleeping giant.
Alright. You see the same thing as you enter. I'm sorry. Did you get my descriptions and stuff? Were you here for that, Zarandis?
No.
Okay. Okay. So as you enter, pretty dang dirty bar. You see a female dwarf barkeep behind the counter to your left, polishing some mugs. You see Nathal around the middle of the bar. A lone female human is having a drink at the far end of the bar, and 2 human males in the back right of the building, farthest away from the door, are having a drink between the 2 of them.
I go to a dwarf and like, what you got to drink, little one?
She looks up at you, says, says, "Don't start any trouble."
Oh, I don't want any. I want you to give me something to knock me off my ass.
She looks at you and grins before reaching down behind the counter and pulls out a large flask of sealed clear liquid. She says, 1 gold.
This is pretty steep. Must be some good stuff in there, huh?
She just grins at you.
So I give her 10 silver pieces.
Okay. She swipes it and hands you the entire flask. It's about a half gallon. It's about a half gallon handle or so.
So talking to her, but turning around at the same time, kind of booming so everybody can hear. Who do you think in here can help me enjoy this drink of yours? Since it's dwarven, I'm pretty sure it's pretty strong and rare, right?
The other patrons, including Nathal, look at you for a bit before going back to their discussions or silent brooding.
I look back at her. I'm like, I guess everyone's too scared to try dwarven drinks, huh? Sit down in the bar and ask for a glass and start taking shots of it.
She hands you a dirty glass from off the wall and goes back to polishing.
It doesn't bother me. I just pour a shot and take it.
Alright. You take your first shot. Nathal, Nim, what are you guys up to?
Once I finish my bowl, I go over.
Okay. You head on over. Same description. Except this time a Goliath is there at the bar as well. Name's Randus.
I'll take a seat next to Nathal.
Okay. As you enter and sit down, give me a perception check. And you as well, Nathal.
I'll remember this eventually.
Nathal, you notice that the...
23.
23. You notice that the other bar patrons are starting to get a little antsy. Kyle, or sorry, Nim, you notice as well that the bar patrons are starting to get a little bristly.
At what specifically?
Just in general.
I'll sit next to Nathal and say, so what's the scoop?
Well, she didn't like me, but seemed to have actually at least looked at the Rangers.
Does anyone appear to be part of the organization?
Not according to their clothing, but we noticed they're starting to get a little restless.
I'll flag down the bartender for a drink and put a silver on the bar.
Okay. She mutters, just loud enough for you to hear, "I'll start a tab." Hands you your drink.
A drink, whatever it is.
Okay.
I have not been drinking. I'm just nursing it. For now.
So as I'm drinking, I'm like, I'm trying to talk to her, and I'm like, what is this stuff? It's really strong. I like it.
Family made it.
What'd you use to make it?
Secret.
Just kind of grinned. I'm like, okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. That's fine. You get a lot of this? Because I might want to take some more with me. I take another shot of it.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save.
Constitution.
Okay.
13.
Yep. You take your second shot.
Stand up. I'm like, whoa. 2 shots and it's making me wiggly.
It hasn't affected you just yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
No.
Okay.
No. Yep, you're still going strong. What do you guys do?
So, I'm like, this place is kind of dead. Why aren't there any people talking? Why isn't stuff going on?
Give me a persuasion.
Oh!
No one answers.
The woman at the end of the bar,
Mm-hmm.
human.
Human.
What does she look like?
She's got some rugged leathers on. You can see a hilt of some sort popping, poking out from her left side. Little dirty.
Alright. That's fine. Nim, sorry, you were saying something?
This seems kind of fruitless.
Agreed. They either come here at night or my information was wrong. Suggest we grab Zarandis before he is completely done for.
Agreed. I'll stand up, leave my unfinished drink at the bar, and move over to Zarandis. I'll put my hand on his shoulder and say it's time to go.
What do you mean? I'm just getting started. You guys want to take a shot with me?
No.
Come on, just one. I'm pretty sure that these humans in here don't have the guts to stand up to where an elf and I can do, right?
Maybe later tonight. And
Come
I put down
on.
5 silver to pay for mine and Nim's trip.
Just one. Show these humans what we can do. I slam the shot glass down and pour a shot for him.
I'll pass, and I walk outside.
Come on.
I look over at the dwarf. You want to have a shot on me?
On duty.
Maybe later. Take the shot. I'll roll Constitution for you. I pass out.
Okay.
I hear a
You hear a clunk.
Okay. So the liquid hits you pretty hard, Zarandis. For the rest of the day, you're gonna have a disadvantage on every roll that you make.
I get up off the floor and I'm like, oh.
5 silver was enough. More than this.
The dwarf looks over the counter and says, "That's about right."
Alright.
She says,
I help Zarandis up and lead him out of the bar.
"You hear behind you. You hear behind you, Nathal. 10 gold, and I'll give you the antidote."
Do I believe? Insight check?
Give me an insight.
9.
You believe.
What about me?
Give me an insight check. With disadvantage, please.
So, what do you mean by disadvantage? What do
You
roll
rolled
2d20s, take the lowest.
Nice.
Yeah, no. That's times 3. So, 7 and a 15, so I rolled 7.
You believe.
Yep. Kind of burp, kind of roll around. Can you help me out? Can you get it out of my pocket?
Just keep walking. 1 second. And I tell him to keep going forward.
I walk out the door.
I'm gonna turn back around and walk towards the. I'm guessing it's the barmaid that said it.
It was.
What did you give him?
She just looks at you.
I'm gonna take a candle out,
Okay.
put it on the bar,
Alright.
light it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a flask of oil out.
Okay.
Molotov cocktail.
Um,
As
seriously,
as you do, the lone female and the two males both stand up and draw their blades. The dwarf just looks at you.
so really, what'd you give?
The dwarf raises her hand with her finger pointing up.
I look up.
You see in the rafters 3 humans, 3 with bows all pointed at you.
Fantastic. Alright. I give him 10 gold. And hold my hand out.
15.
I give him 15.
She takes it and pockets it and hands you a small vial. He goes back to polishing her dirty mugs.
I leave the candle there, but I will take my oil flask.
Okay.
Candles are funny. They're just like lives. And I walk away.
You exit. You guys are all outside. Is Randus,
So
give
I'll-
me another Constitution save. Disadvantage. Alright.
So I rolled an 8.
8. Okay. Yeah.
So I'm sitting on like the deck of the inn. It's not really a deck, right? It's like
It's like a porch.
Yeah, I'm just like sitting on the edge of it, head down.
You following him?
Nim.
Hmm?
Let's go to the Stonehill Inn. I'll need to talk.
Okay.
I drag Randus with me, and as we're walking, I'm gonna hand Nim the vial.
What's this?
Well, I'm not sure if. Well, my insight, I would believe them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, whatever was in that bottle poisons Randus.
They poisoned him.
From what I understand, yes. Also, remind me to look up. Just because there are no trees doesn't mean people aren't skulking up there. 3 archers up there had their eyes on us. I don't think the red cloak is the only badge that these red brands carry.
I see. So they're more dangerous than we initially thought.
Yes.
open the vial and smell it. What does it smell like?
It smells like nothing.
It smells like nothing. Is there any way I can like dab my pinky in it?
Sure. It's like a 15 milliliter little vial, so quite a lot of the liquid in it.
Is it clear?
It is.
I dab my pinky in it and put a little bit on my tongue.
Okay. Tastes like water.
I think your antidote is water. I put the cork back in the vial.
I'm gonna grab it. And do the same thing. Dab a little on my tongue.
Tastes like water.
Tell if it's water or not.
Certainly tastes like water.
Alright. Well, you think it's not gonna kill him?
I shrug. I have no idea. I'm not a poisoner.
Alright, that's Randus. Wanna risk it? If it's just water, then I've just been had.
Hold my hand out, chug it.
Try to stop him, but
Too bad. I've already checked it.
Alright. You drink the liquid. Tastes like water.
That's refreshing. Can I have some more?
yeah, there's a horse trough over there. Let's go.
I walk with him to the horse trough.
I don't actually walk to the horse trough.
I've got no wisdom. You're bringing me to the horse trough.
We're taking you to the stone hill. As he like goes to deviate from the path, I grab him and pull him back towards the end.
Good.
Wait, what? I
Okay.
thought we were getting water.
At the end.
But he said water's there.
Don't worry. Better water inside. Get in.
Alright. I think it's time for him to take a rest.
I need a rest too. And I like rubbed his shoulder where I got hit earlier.
Alright. You guys make it back to the Stonehill Inn. Zarandis, you are stumbling as of right now. It's later in the evening at this point.
I'm gonna try and drink some more. Like, I'm gonna try and fumble to get the stuff out of my backpack.
Okay.
I'll be downstairs at the inn,
Okay.
That's where I'm
waiting
at.
for them to recover.
I'm downstairs trying to fumble with my backpack to get stuff out of
Say,
it.
hey, no, you, go up and sleep.
Oh.
Doesn't take me long. I do a long rest, right?
Yeah, I mean, you guys could all just rest for the night, and it would be.
Cool.
Not for the night. Well, yeah,
Mhm.
for the night, but
Yeah.
it's still rather early.
Yeah, it's like getting on in the evening. It's not like late evening, but the sun is definitely setting now.
I am going upstairs because I got yelled at just now.
Poor guy.
No. Well, what do you think? You want to try sneaking in to the manor, or taking care of the sleeping giant?
Well, if we sneak into the manor, we have no idea what their numbers are. We could easily be swarmed. Though the three that we met weren't very threatening.
It could have just been grunts, the ones they send out to collect the
Tithe.
tithe. Never said that word out loud before.
Yeah, it's a dumb word.
But we know that the people in the sleeping giant should be there around the same time. We could try to sneak in at that point. We won't have to deal with them. They seem to be clever. At least more clever than the Goliath.
Me, apparently.
Well, you were just looking out for your friend.
Sure, nature will take its course.
So I guess we'll take a long rest.
All right.
I'll
Eat some dinner.
Before we go to sleep,
Mm-hmm.
are we in the same room?
Nithal has his own room. Nim and Zerandis, if you wished to share a room, you're more than welcome to. But if not, you can have your own room.
I don't care.
If you share a room, there's only one bed. The rooms aren't that big.
I don't make it to the bed anyways.
Fair enough. Zerandis is sleeping on the floor if you want the bed tonight, Nim.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast an alarm on my door and Nathal's door.
Okay.
It's gonna be a mental alarm. If either are triggered, it'll wake me.
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna put a bear trap underneath the
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sounds good. All right.
I'm on the floor at the foot of the bed, just out.
Oh, and I make sure the alarm doesn't go off if any of us pass over.
Gotcha. All right. The alarms and bear traps are set.
It's a bear. Snap something in half.
And you guys head to bed. Time skip.
Yeah.
Early morning. You guys wake up. Zerandis is foaming at the mouth and has died. Zerandis, go ahead and roll a new character. No, you're good. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You guys are all max health. Zerandis, you have a slight hangover, but you're probably going to be fine. You're a
I'm
Goliath.
probably gonna be fine.
Probably. We'll see.
If you wake, are you gonna wake up? I won't wake up before Kyle and just be like laying.
There is no way that you are waking up before an elf.
Oh, yeah, well. I would be
Unfortunately.
laying on
Especially
the
not after you had Dwarven Everclear. So,
ground.
so. Nim, you are awake before Zerandis. And you've checked on him and he is breathing.
I am breathing. That's the best you can expect in this situation.
So, cool.
Well.
I'll go get some breakfast.
Excellent. Breakfast is going to be fresh fruit with a sort of oatmealish cookie, but not like a cookie. It's kind of like compacted oatmeal, and it's got the fresh fruit over top of it.
Does it have this kind of like sweet thing in the middle of it, kind of like a cream, kind of like
No cream on the inside. It's
like-
almost solid oatmeal,
But it's like an oatmeal cream pie, sort of.
kind of, but no cream inside.
Nim gets gas.
Good luck stealthing today.
Okay.
No, it's a it's like a compacted oatmeal with fresh fruit, drizzled with a light honey, blueberry sauce on top.
You know, for an inn, this is pretty fancy food.
It's very nice. It's very nice. All right, Nathal and Nim, you are both awake. It is early morning, maybe around 6 a.m. Zerandis, you are, of course, still sleeping off your alcohol.
Alright.
I assume both of you are downstairs after
Yeah.
disarming your traps.
Yeah, I'll disable my
Yeah.
alarms.
Yeah, I'll take my bear trap back down.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I'll meet them downstairs.
So the plan.
So the
Sneak in
plan.
today.
Yes. Before we go, I'm gonna check out the sleeping giant. See how many people are inside. Just to make sure that everyone who was there yesterday is still there.
Okay. Be careful.
All right. You go and check on Zarandis. He
Yeah, I'll
appears
take
to be fine. Excellent. Very thoughtful of you.
Wake him up. Tell him that he needs to start recovering.
Zarandis, you wake up a little groggy, a little bit of a hangover, but other than that, you're feeling okay. Back's a little stiff from having slept on the ground. And there is a large pile of drool on the ground.
A pile, not a puddle? Jesus
No, a pile.
Christ.
It comes out solid.
It just gets solidifies.
Oh, where am I?
You're at the inn. Here's some food.
Okay.
Okay.
You got alcohol poisoning.
I just start eating, like with my hands. I don't know, like, I don't know. I'm just cramming it in my mouth as fast as possible.
Does it?
I'm like, thanks for the food. Just what happened?
Didn't notice, but he ate the plate as well.
You drank a lot.
Did we get anything good?
Swindled.
How so? Did I lose all my money?
I think that Nathal lost some money because he thought you were poisoned.
Oh.
Yeah, they swindled him for some money because they said they poisoned you.
I don't feel poisoned.
Yeah, the
Well, they-
antidote was water.
Ha! Not too clever for an elf, huh?
I
guess-
shrug and smile.
I guess I need to pay him. How much was it?
I don't know.
Well, let's go. Let's go get the elf.
He's over in the he's over at the sleeping giant. He'll be back shortly. You're not going back over.
I had fun with that dwarf.
Not without well, you can go alone, but just for fun and not for business.
Oh, fun with a dwarf, huh? I kind of like nudge him. Didn't know you were into that, elf. And I'm like, I'm gonna go downstairs and try and get myself back together.
I'll go with him. Make sure he doesn't go over to the sleeping giant.
Alright.
I am gonna scout out, like, stealth up around, and see if there's an opening, like on the roof, or a window in, just anything that let me look inside without actually having to enter.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. And there are two.
26.
Excellent. There are two windows on the front and two windows on the back. Nothing on the roof that you can see.
I guess I'll check every angle.
Okay. You take a peek in through the windows. It's dark inside. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. You can see inside from the sun. Just the chairs and whatnot all lay about. A couple mugs.
So it doesn't look like it's
No,
crowded, like, does it
looks
look like
empty.
it's-
Looks
Okay.
deserted at the moment.
The way the mugs were set up,
Hmm.
Does it look like there was a lot of hotel after we left?
No.
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 Okay. I'm gonna go and try the door, see if it's open or not.
Okay. It's locked.
I'm gonna pick a lock.
Okay. Don't know how lockpicking works, Kyle.
I have thieves' tools, which means I have.
Is that just like a dexterity check?
So you need thieves' tools to do it.
Yeah.
Proficiency with these tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks you make to disarm traps or open locks.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that it's a dexterity.
Yeah, it's Dex plus proficiency.
Okay.
Okay, so it'd be +6.
Sounds good. Give
I
me
think it might be sleight of hand.
a
I
sleight of
wouldn't
hand.
think it would be sleight of hand. I'm not sure.
Sleight of hand is +6, so it'd be the same with
Okay.
that +14.
Yeah, we're just gonna call it dex for now.
Yeah, because I got the proficiency in tools instead of getting proficiency in another skill, so I assume tools is like a skill.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a.
That'd be 18.
Okay. Fiddling with the lock for a little bit, you are finally able to pop the lock open, and you can hear the soft click as it unlocks.
Yeah, dexterity is pick a lock.
Cool.
Sleight of hand is literally sleight of hand, like lifting stuff, pocket picketing.
Cool.
Pocketing, pocket picketing. Jesus Christ.
Pocket
Very active.
Yep. All right.
Alright.
Door's open.
It's unlocked, I didn't open it yet.
Yeah. Sorry, I meant open as in it is unlocked.
I'm gonna head back to the Stonehill Inn. Just so I have backup. I don't want to go in alone.
Mm-hmm.
And once Kyle's back, I guess I'm gonna let him know that hey, it looks empty, so they either went home or they're all at the manor. So they can be my backup. I will go and see if I can find information and to see if they are affiliated with the Red Brands or if they're
Okay.
common human beings. And then I'll set the whole inn on fire. I mean, what?
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 I mean, you can do what you want in this world, right?
You can certainly do what you want,
Yeah.
but there is also consequences.
Oh, of course not. Nim?
Yeah.
Hey. So, Sleeping Giant Inn is empty. No light, no movement. I unlocked the door, but this means that they either are not affiliated and are just not open yet, or everyone is at the manor. So there may be more people there. From what I saw, it looks like no one else visited after the fact. After we left, no one else went there.
So perhaps we should wait until night.
Either that, or if you guys can, be nearby, I can go and check out what's going on inside. See if I can get any clues from that.
Okay.
But just in case, I need some backup. Let's
Sure.
hope you guys will be nearby.
Yeah, we'll go to the secret entrance and wait for you there.
Oh, I was talking about Sleeping Giant Inn.
Oh.
Not,
Sorry, yeah, sure.
Is Randus good to go, or is he still?
Randus?
Yeah, I'm good. Kind of shake my head a little bit. Yeah, I'm good. What did you want me to do again?
Stay with me.
Okay, staying with you.
Alright. So I'm going to just make my way back to the sleeping giant. Do you want me to roll another stealth?
Please do.
17.
Alright, thank you.
I'm gonna just slip into the door. Try to open it slowly.
Alright, you go inside.
Check behind the bar. I'm gonna check the rafters first and check all of my blind spots to make sure no one is there.
Alright, give me a perception.
I made a roll for that. Fucking did not. Unless it's this one. No, it's not that. 14 plus 5. 19.
19? Okay. You do not spot anything in the rafters. Or anywhere else in the room.
I'm gonna move up behind the bar
Okay.
stealthily
Alright.
and just see if there's anything of interest behind it.
Okay. Where do you look?
Like underneath it, like behind the bar.
Okay. Just looking, like feeling on stuff or looking.
Yeah,
How
I'm
do you
not gonna
look around?
feel on it. I'm just gonna visually look through if anything catches my eye, like any kind of chest or
Okay.
lockbox or any kind of paper.
Gotcha. You it's mostly just like rows and rows of like different sort of mugs and alcohols and stuff underneath the bar. You do see a lock box of sort, and that is it.
What?
And that is it.
Oh, that is it? I said, what is it? Sorry. Alright. I'm gonna see if there's any traps or anything on the lockbox.
Okay. Give me a. I guess that would also be a perception.
Alright. 18.
18. You do not see any traps.
Alright. I'm gonna try to lockpick it.
All right. Give me a dex.
16 plus 6. 22.
It pops open, and it is empty.
I'm gonna take the what do you call it? I'm gonna take one of the gold teeth off my necklace, put it inside, and close it,
All right.
and lock it back up, of course.
Of course.
All right. Is there like a back room or?
There is not. It is an open floor plan.
Alright. I'm gonna try to climb up to where the rafters are.
Okay. Taking a look around the room, you see a ladder built into the side of one of the walls that leads up into the rafters. And the rafters are just long, like planks from one end to the other. And they have, on the top, they have like wider portions that would allow people to like move through.
How's the light situation set up at the at the bar?
There are no lights, just
I know, but like if the night before, did they have candles or like where would the
lanterns.
lanterns be?
Yeah, just
like
posted around the room. Yep, closed off lanterns posted around the room.
All right, and they were around the.
Yep, just hanging up on the edges of the
Okay. Was there one like directly above the bar at all?
No.
No.
It's a pretty seedy place.
Okay. So the bar had no light near it at all.
Well, it had like on either side of it, but nothing overhanging it because the keg was in the way.
Okay, got it. All right. Never mind then. I make my way back out.
All right.
Lock the door back up.
Sounds good.
Looks empty. Completely. Still tired, Zeranders?
Exhausted. I'm getting there though. Just give me a little bit.
Alright, well. If it's empty now, I suggest we wait until not nightfall, at least evening, when most of the people hopefully are revel.
Agreed. We should let him sleep for a few hours and then we can go to the manor.
Alright. I'm gonna go check out what what's the Shrine of Luck?
That is where Sister Gariel prays to the god Timora, the god of luck.
If I wanted to buy some like provisions,
You should probably go to Barthen's Provisions.
alright.
He has provisions.
Alright. I was thinking more like oil flasks or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, Barthen would have all those things for you.
Head over there.
Alrighty. What are you looking for? Barthen has any item from the manual under 25 gold.
Alright, let me open it up. While Nim and Zerandis suggest each one for now while I look it up.
Okay.
Awareness?
What I'd like to do is I'd like to go to Sister Gariel's home.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, I want to knock and ask her if she knows anything about the people in the manor and any information she can provide about them. Since I'm a harper now, she should help me.
Okay. Yeah, she opens the door, and she listens to your question. She says, "Well, I know that they've been plaguing this town for a while now. They've got some sort of maybe deal with the town master. He doesn't bother them much, and they try not to bother him too much, but they have been extorting some of the local shops for money, wandering around like they own the place. And their leader, Glassstaff, is someone. I haven't looked into it, but I have heard the name around town."
Do you know how strong they are? How many numbers they have?
I would estimate in the dozens, maybe low teens to maybe high teens, low 20s.
I see.
But like I said, I haven't looked too much into them. Is there anything more specific that you need to know?
You said you don't know anything about Glassstaff specifically.
No.
Who owns the manor?
It was an old family back before the town was rebuilt, during the initial expansion of this town.
I see. Okay. So it's ruins?
Correct. Give me one 1 second. She does know something about this. It was the Tresendar family, hence the name Tresendar Manor.
You don't know anyone who would perhaps have more information about Glassstaff, do you?
She thinks about it. On that, I'm not sure. Although, speaking of the history of the manor, there was, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, the Tresendar family had a connection to the ancient Elven nation, which once had spread across much of the Sword Coast. The Illifarn. The Illifarn.
Okay, and what is that?
That is the name of the ancient Elven nation.
And that has a connection to the manor?
Yes, to the manor and the family that lived there.
That Tresendar doesn't ring a bell, does it? Knowledge history?
You can certainly give me one.
There you go, buddy.
Very nice. Okay. So the Tresendar family was a rather wealthy.
This whole time in the town, everyone's been talking about this manor, these red cloaks, and no one said Tresendar this entire time until this lady.
Yep. So the Tresendar family were a rather wealthy family. They had made trade connections with the Elven nation while it was on its decline and the humans were starting to come in. And they were the ones that originally settled the original town before it was destroyed. So, rich merchant family settled the town, made the manor. Connections with the Illifarn Elven nation.
Trading with them.
Trading with them, yep. The name of the Elven nation clearly stands out to you, Nim. That's an important word, and that's all she has.
I thank her for everything.
Of course.
And ask if she knows of anybody who would want to stand up against the brigands.
Well, many of us, if not all of us, would like to see them disposed, but not much we humble people can do.
Well, I think that my companions and I are about to stand up to them. So if you hear anyone talking about wanting to fight, come find me at the Stone Hill. I'll be there until this evening.
Okay. Thank you, Nim.
I nod, thank her again, and leave and head back to the Stone Hill.
Alright. Mr. Zarandis, what are you up to?
Sleep.
Excellent. Get that sick recovery in. Nathal?
I'm gonna see if Barthen has any caltrops.
Caltrops. Let's take a look.
They,
I don't even see caltrops in my list.
they're
Where?
one gold point for a bag of 20.
Okay, I mean, yeah, he certainly has them. They're just not on my list. So, but yes, you now have a bag of caltrops. Anything else that I can help you with? All right.
Hold on. Looking around. You wouldn't happen to have any. Never mind. That's 50 gold. Won't have that. No, that's it. Thank you very much.
Of course. Alright, you guys all head back to the inn and rest up for a little while.
Wait for Zarandis to wake up.
Zarandis, you wake up and you're feeling fresh, you're feeling ready.
What time is it?
Nice.
It is getting on towards the beginning of the evening. Heading towards dusk.
As good a time as any.
Let's get to cracking some skulls, guys.
Alright, I drink all of the rest of the dwarven stuff that he had.
The dwarven
No.
are clear. Alright, here we go. Gold.
I pushed
chug it.
This is mine.
This is fine.
You get your own.
Cast Witch Bolt, you die.
Smash your toe. You're done.
I die. Alright, let's get
Sneeze
this
in your
on.
direction.
Kyle's dead again.
Alright, you guys are heading towards the Tresendar Manor.
Yeah, let's go die.
Let's do it.
Okay, I tell everyone in the group, I found out that they have somewhere between a dozen to 20 members, which we've disposed of 3. I found that out from the sister.
Time to dispose
And
of more of them.
no one showed up, right? She never showed up with anybody?
Correct.
Okay. And apparently, no one in the town really wants to fight them. So, it's
Okay.
just us.
Well, I'm gonna sneak by the sleeping giant once again. Let me check to see if there's anyone at the sleeping giant.
There is.
Alright, so there are people inside now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Alright, well, the inn has patrons, so hopefully we have a few less to deal with. Nim has not been there. I'll leave Monzerandus.
Yep, I'm
What?
just following.
I'm following too.
Alright, where are you guys heading?
To the thicket.
Secret boy.
The secret?
Secret boy.
Alright, so you guys approach the secret tunnel. It is a small, narrow passageway. What do you guys do?
Let the rogue lead the way.
Yep. I'll take point.
I'll go second. Zarandis, you take the rear, and if you hear bad things happening in front of us, we'll let you know when to charge.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
If we have to fight in close quarters, hold the line and we'll take care of
Agreed. Yes. You stand in front. We'll pull them to you. Then you smash.
That's speaking our language.
Axe. We're good.
22 stealth to
Oh, I don't like the spook.
Alright.
That's a spook soundtrack, Alex. Why is it such a spook, boy?
I'm too scared.
oh good.
18th sneak.
Alright. Give me a second. So, as you walk through the small, narrow tunnel, a cold breeze fills this natural cavern that you come into, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. A crevice divides the cavern and is flanked by 2 rough stone columns that support the 20-foot-high ceilings. Nathal, you see the 2 arched bridges spanning the large chasm in the middle.
How deep is the chasm? Can I see like down or
You are not close enough yet to see it, but you cannot see the bottom from where you currently are.
Okay.
But you can see that it is usually about from 5 to 10 feet wide, based on just looking at the tops of it right now.
I'm gonna slowly inch my way forward and check my corners.
This thing is so crazy.
I know,
because
right?
I can't see Terrence behind me.
Right?
Yeah, I like when I look side to side, I can kind of see that.
Nathal, please give me a deception check.
A deception check?
A deception check. A charisma if you do not have deception.
-3, 14.
A 14. I see. Interesting. As you creep forward, you hear in your mind, "Come closer, Nathal." Nathal.
I'm gonna slowly back up
Nim and Zerandis, you do not hear this.
Yeah.
until I'm close enough to whisper to my compatriots.
Make sure you don't bump into me. I put my hand on your back.
Nathal.
So I'm here. What is this? And just letting you know.
Voices?
Come to me, Nathal.
Are you okay up there?
I turn around and shake my head.
I smell the flesh upon you. Yes.
What kind of voice are you hearing, Nathal?
Not a good one. It's you'll be able to sense my flesh and knows my name.
Should I take point?
I'll but do you smell that when you first came in?
Do I smell the rotting flesh?
You, all 3 of you do.
Yeah.
That might be the culprit, but let's keep going.
Nim, roll a deception check for me,
Deception?
please.
That's such a weird check.
Nim, in your head you hear, "Oh, you poor lone survivor. Your poor family."
I sigh audibly.
I'm gonna start moving along the wall. Still checking my corners.
Give me a perception check, Nathal, as you come to that left corner.
Do this.
Both of you hear the mad cackling and gibberish in your heads. Zerandis, give me a deception check, please.
10 perception.
12 deception.
Zerandis. Another joins me.
I look around, I'm like, what?
I just turn and look at Zerandis and say,
Zerandis. Care to strike a bargain with me, Zerandis?
What kind of bargain are we talking?
"Oh
Why,
Killed him.
flesh, of course.
What kind of flesh do you want?
Any. All. Yours, theirs, no matters whose. Flesh. Yes, yes, flesh.
How about you let us through?
Nim, give me a perception check,
Perception?
please. Zerandis.
You let us through, and we kill all these red guys, these red baron brigands. You get your
Oh.
flesh. We kill them, and we make the town safe again.
Oh. Many pounds, many pounds.
Sorry, out of character. Did we just leave those 3 dead guys on the back of that cart?
We did just leave those 3
You
dead
did.
guys.
Okay,
You did.
just making sure.
They're fine.
I'm pretty good at killing, and I'm about to go kill a bunch.
So you seem. Yes.
So does that sound good to you? You help us get through the cave, and we bring you some dead bad guys.
Oh, bad, good. What is the difference? Flesh. You bring me Glassstaff's flesh, yes?
So when she says glass staff, I start talking about how I'm gonna shatter his head like glass, and then start explaining how I'm gonna crack his skull, and then explain how glass cracks. I'm gonna stop right here and just start explaining how glass breaks.
Audibly? Like
Like
Out loud.
I'm audibly talking to her.
I assume he's been talking this whole time.
Yeah, I'm talking loudly to her.
I moved back up.
Zerandis, give me a perception check. As
You
you
gotta stop
come around
with
the
this
corner.
music. I can't handle this.
Are you getting freaked?
I say, Randus, listen. You gotta be quiet. We're trying to be quiet.
I rolled a 9 perception.
Good God.
Okay. You need to fix your macro.
I'm hitting the wrong button. That's what it is. I rolled a 9.
All 3 of you here as you start to go down those stairs to your left. The pact is sealed. Flesh for secrets, yes?
What did you do?
Well, the thing said that they'd give us safe passage, and all I have to do is bring Glassman's head.
Halt. Back up. Dead end.
I say loudly, is this the way we're supposed to go?
So for this map, let me see what you guys can see at the moment. Those outcroppings you see right in front of you, Nathal, and right behind you, those are doors.
Okay.
So, and those doors are closed at the moment.
Got it. Sweet.
So those are doors.
I'm gonna check this one to see if it's closed.
Okay. It is not locked.
I'm gonna slowly creep it open.
Good luck. Yes. All right. As you open,
Before we do this, you said secrets. Is there anything we should know? Or any assistance you can give us to help us bring you the flesh?
Okay then. Guess he doesn't want to talk anymore.
yes. Give me a perception check, Zerandis.
Perception. Oh, God, these are such bad rolls.
All stats bad,
Oh,
except
well.
strength.
So, I think you can handle it. Flesh, yes. Toodaloo.
Well, you heard the laughing lady. Let's go kill
Only you heard it, Zarandis.
Oh.
Only you have.
Well, I don't know that.
Hmm.
You heard the laughing lady. Let's go kill some guys.
Okay. I'm gonna open this fucking door as slowly as I fucking can.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll, Nathal, to when you open the door.
14.
Alright. You creak the door open just a tiny amount. And in it, you can move your character in just a little bit. You see 2 bugbears sleeping.
Fantastic. I'm gonna creep the fuck back out. And whisper to them. 2 bugbears sleeping. Tell them to whisper.
Whisper.
I kind of get a little nervous. Kill them. Let's kill them.
Be quiet. Sure we can. Alright, I'm gonna once again slow come inside. Get an arrow ready.
This barracks contains 4 roughly built wooden bunks with heaped up blankets and dirty dishes scattered about the room. A strong smell of unwashed bodies and rotten meat fills the air, and 2 tall, furry bugbears sleep in the beds.
Take out my rapier and get ready to strike. Wait for the rest of the guys to be ready.
Zarandis. Oh, I point to Zarandis, and then I point to this bugbear.
I don't know much, but I know what that means.
And I move up to this bugbear, pull my scimitar out.
Okay.
Got my maul out, and I'm pulling back the slam.
All
Pulling
right.
my sword back to attack.
So, this is going to be basically a coup de grace. So you guys are going to have an advantage, and for this roll, 19 will also crit for all 3 of you. So as you, whatever attack you're about to do, give yourself advantage, and a 19 will crit.
Well, I crit.
All right, you're going to crit on yours. Good job.
So on the crit, I want Space Jam to be playing over the speakers.
All right,
I
and
crit
Val
as
will
well.
crit.
Nice.
All right, excellent. So, damage for everybody. No Space Jam is playing.
Oh.
12 for me.
So, and you are using what, Nathal?
My rapier.
Your rapier. Okay, and then
9 for me.
Mine's 2d6 plus
I did
7.
max damage anyway. Look at that.
nice. And then 2d6 plus 7. So how much damage do you deal?
2d6 plus 5. Sorry, so that's 17 damage.
17 damage. What's 23 minus 17?
What's that?
6.
Perfect. I can just do minus 17. It'll do it for me. Excellent. All right. Roll for combat.
I say, come on and slam. Climb up to the dead.
The fact that we did 21 damage to him then, and he's not dead, is scary.
Yeah, just think if you had blundered your stealth rolls. All right.
On the
right.
surprise round, can I use a bonus action to start my blade song?
Yes. Yes. Is that everyone's initiative?
Then,
You guys.
then my bonus action would be to
All right,
can I
Nathan.
hide, I wonder?
Yeah.
If I'm close, if
you
I'm
can-
this close to him.
You can hide.
Yeah, you can
Okay,
kind
then I'm
of
gonna hide as my
cunning action. Okay.
We're not in the turn order. Alright, can't see us.
Yeah, I
Oh,
can't see it there.
what the fuck?
27 stealth.
I see the bugbears.
Yeah. There we go.
I see us.
Okay. Now update your things if you can.
Yep.
Okay.
I had 27 for the stealth, by the way.
Thank you. Zorandus, did you update your...
Mine's 17.
Okay. Alright, Zorandus, you're starting us off.
So as I slam my hammer down on it, it's still alive and breathing, right?
It is. Not much, but it is.
I pull my hammer back and slam back down on it again.
Let's do it.
Recklessly.
Recklessly. I like it.
So, because I'm recklessly swinging, I get to do an advantage roll.
Nice. Do it up, baby. You
Well,
hit.
It's also, yeah, it's also laying down, right?
Yeah, it's prone right
So
now.
You would get advantage normally anyway.
Yep. Very nice. You hit. Do you do more than 6 damage minimum?
Oh, yeah, I do way more than 6 damage.
Alright. It
So-
doesn't even get up from the bed.
As I am recklessly swinging and I kill it, I just keep smashing it into the bed. Just
Cute. Cute.
cute. I'm turning it into bugbear jelly.
Definitely a good thing you closed the door behind you when you came in, right? You guys definitely closed the door behind you, right?
Nope.
Cool. That's what I thought. Alright. This bugbear leaps up from his bed and swings his fist at you, Nim. A 13 to hit.
I have an 18 AC.
Alright. You successfully dodge his meaty fist. Nathal?
It's from hide, right? So it's
Mhm.
a sneak attack technically.
I'm next to it as well.
Yep.
Oh, you know what I didn't roll? I didn't roll sneak attack my last time.
You did not. You might have just completely murdered it.
Yeah. 16 to hit.
That hits. Ties hit, right?
No.
No? Okay.
Defenders win ties.
Defenders
I
win
believe.
ties? Okay.
Do I
Okay.
have advantage because it's
It is not prone.
because I'm hiding? I attack from
Do sneak attacks
Oh,
normally
nope,
get...
nope. If the total of the roll modifiers equals or exceeds, you're
Oh,
good.
okay. You still hit. Yeah, you hit then.
8 damage.
A damage. She goes down.
Easy.
Very nice.
Perfect.
Perfect coup de grace almost.
The moment it goes down, I'm gonna like peek around the door.
Well, I am done hammering this guy's head into jelly. I'm gonna check his body for loot.
I'm gonna take my bow out this time and just keep an eye through like the slit in the open door.
So the bugbear that Nathal and Nim executed was carrying a belt pouch containing 33 silver pieces and was also wearing an eye patch of black leather set with some semi-precious stones for 50 gold pieces. And he also has some keys.
Give the keys to Nathal. We each get 11 silver, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And someone can wear an eye patch, I guess. Be
So-
Jarl Axel.
Yeah. And you guys get, each one of those was 200 experience.
Damn.
Yeah. Cool. Nice job, you guys.
So we each get
Uh,
333?
yeah.
Or 133 rather?
Well, yeah, 133.
Oh god.
Zorandis, yours was naked and had nothing on him.
How much health, or how much experience till level 3?
900.
900? Damn.
Yeah. But like it's the 300 counts. Technically it's only 600.
Well, I only have 600 experience. 663, so... It has
Oh,
to
yeah,
be able
you're
to
right.
reach 900.
Yeah, we have to reach 900 total to get the 3.
Alright, so we got... You got the keys, right, Nathal?
I got the keys.
Perfect.
So
I'm gonna also like tie them so that they don't jingle as I walk.
So as we're about to leave, I look at the bugbears and I'm like, flesh.
I turn around, I snap around and put my hand up to my mouth.
I just like look around and I'm like, I just kind of take this one bugbear and
Will they fit under their bunks?
Yes.
I whisper to Zorandis, will you put them under their bunks so they're less conspicuous? Or put them facing so that it looks like they're sleeping on their bunks.
I look over the bugbear that has no head.
Put them under the covers.
Just kind of nod. I go over to tuck the bugbear in.
So as you are looking under the beds and stuffing the beds, you spot a goblin cowering in the corner
Under the bed?
under the bed.
Oh boy, boys, we got a goblin.
So I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing and walk over to the goblin.
No, please. Droop is
I'm a, like-
Droop is good. Droop is good.
As he's talking, I put
I'm
my
gonna
hand over his mouth.
slowly, once I hear all the commotion, I'm gonna slowly back out and close the fucking door.
As he starts
Closes
talking,
the door on us.
as he's talking, I put my hand over his mouth. And then
No,
just
no,
kinda
I come back into the room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
talking with the goblin. So I get my hand at the goblin's mouth and I'm like staring at him, shaking my head no. And I look at him and I point and I let go of his hand. I let go of his mouth.
He sits. He lays there, cowering, his eyes wide.
I kind of move my hand in a motion to kind of tell him to come out.
He slowly crawls his way out from under the bunk. Droop is good. Droop is good.
I look over at Paul and them, and I'm like,
I helps. I can helps.
"What do you know about the witch of this cave?"
Witches?
The voice.
The voice?
I just kind of get like a little lost in thought for a second since he doesn't know what I'm talking about. Am I going crazy?
No, I heard the voice as well.
It said it wanted flesh, right?
Oh, you mean monster? In cavern?
Yeah. Is it a monster?
Yes, Troops knows. We's feed flesh. It works. It works for us.
Can it get us to the hideout of the humans that wear the red capes?
I know.
I kind of lean down to be on eye level with him. Do you know of one of the humans named Glass Staff?
He nods his head vigorously. Droop, help! Droop, help!
I understand Droop help. Does Droop know Glass Staff?
It nods its head.
I look at Nathal and I shake my head.
Why would Droop help us?
Bugbears bully Droop. Droop tired of being slave.
Bugbears are now bugbear jelly. I stand back up and kind of shrug and puff my shoulders out, or my chest out. You take us to Glass Staff, and I'll make sure that you get to go out about your business as long as you leave these humans in this town alone.
Ice comes with you?
You come with us until we're done killing the humans, and then you go about your business.
He nods his head vigorously. I show yous.
I look at Nim and Nathaniel. Acceptable?
I don't trust greenskins.
I don't say anything.
Well, how about this? Droop, if you do anything that looks suspicious, my friend here, and I'm patting them on the shoulder, is gonna put an arrow through your head. You understand me?
Droop's goods.
Okay. I look at Nim and I'm like, that freaked me out. Sorry. Okay. So that's what's gonna happen. You guys, I don't know, your elves do arrow things. He's gonna help us make sure that he does what he's supposed to do.
I'll stand behind Droop.
I'll stand in front of Droop.
No, well, Droop's gonna have to lead us,
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel.
Nathaniel, that's your full name.
How dare you? That is my mother's. Mother calls me that. That is our name. How dare you?
I slit Droop's throat and say, "How dare you?"
Okay, so Droop's gonna lead us, followed by Nim. Then
Nathal will follow Droop, and I will have a cantrip ready to electrocute Droop the moment he does anything that does not help us.
What is
Alright.
beyond the room across the hall from here? What is there?
Is place where it eats, where humans eats. But I take you secrets routes.
how many humans are there here? Do you know?
He holds up like a bunch of fingers and looks at them confusedly. This many's. And he holds up fingers that he keeps pointing up and down.
I'm nodding my head, and I look over at the elves. I'm like, how many is that?
More than you have brain cells. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I want to slice his hand off.
Alright. What do you guys
So-
do?
Let Droop lead us to our fucking death.
Well,
Yeah.
let's do this before we go anywhere. Droop, you know these caverns really well, right?
Yes.
Do the humans trust you?
Oh, yeah. He kind of does like a diagonal head lift shake.
Do they bully you like the bugbears do?
He nods vigorously.
Okay, so how about this? Since there are a bunch of them, I look between the two elves. The fan, that
He changed his name to Nathaniel.
Nathaniel. Nathal. How about Droop shows you passages that the humans take, and you set down traps like you're good at doing, and Nim, you set down alarms for the other sides.
That is not such a good idea.
It would be a way to thin them out until they can get in this little hallway and I can smash them.
Using an alarm would tire me greatly.
How about we just use the traps then? The more we can take down before they get to us to fight, the better.
I have a out of character question for you, Alex. The cloaks, did they have hoods?
They did. They do.
I stopped your train of thought for just a moment, hold out a hand, and I kneel down to Droop. That's his name, right? Droop? Fuck, stupid name. I kneel down to Droop, and I say, Droop, are you a slave to these humans?
He nods his head.
I pull out one of the cloaks and say, if we wore these as hoods, with you leading us inside as our, hold up my fingers and do quotes, slave, how far could we get?
He shakes his head.
I say what?
Days knows.
How?
Days knows.
Okay, I put the cloak back in my backpack. What is your secret way?
Follow me's, yes? Follow me's.
Where does it lead?
To the back. To the lab. Yes? Yes?
Are there people on the way?
No, just monster.
Just monster?
The thing that wants flesh. I go and pick up the jelly bugbear and carry it with us.
Will the monster hurt us, Droop?
No, it's just flesh. Yes. Big one has right.
I hold the bugbear's leg up. The pack was sealed, remember? The pack sealed with
It
flesh.
wanted glass staff, right? Did we know that?
Yeah. No, I don't think you guys know it.
Did we know that?
Nope, just Randus.
Okay. I shrug then and say, if you're sure, what do you think, Nathaniel?
Well, seems like a good plan. If you want, I can set traps outside the door here so we know if they come out of the area.
And going through this way with the monster will lead us to Glassstaff, Droop?
He nods his head vigorously. Yes.
Droop, you know that if you're not telling us the truth, I will kill you so fast you won't even know what happened.
He falls to the ground. Yes, the horse, Droops. Droops is good, yes.
I stand up, put away my scimitar. Well, that's settled then.
Droop slowly gets back up, his eyes halfway closed, and says, yes. Droop's goods, yes.
We will see, Droop.
You know what? No trap on this side. I'm just gonna draw my bow and have me ready to shoot Droops in the back of the skull. Lead the way.
Yes. How?
Droop leads us to a trap. He immediately gets fucking exploded. I don't care if we die.
Just follow me, yes. Have flesh ready, yes.
Zorandus, perhaps you should go first.
As you walk up the stairs behind Droop, he motions back behind him and says, yes, flesh, yes.
get to the edge, I'm like, where? Where do we go?
As you walk out into the cavern, the monster appears before you. Nim and Nathal, please roll a Arcana for me.
Goodness. I
7.
can barely see that, and I'm a scaredy boy.
I'm gonna make my way
23.
23, excellent. This, Nim, is a Nothic.
Okay. I don't know anything about Nothics. What does Nim know about Nothics?
Cool. Nothics were once wizards. They performed some sort of rite or secret magical ritual, and they were successful. They were gifted with strange abilities and telepathic powers, but were transformed into these horrible monsters. One of their gifts is to extract knowledge straight from other creatures and know facts about that creature's personal life.
Okay.
I'm gonna say fuck this. I'm gonna go and grab the other body.
Okay.
I make sure that Droop moves up ahead of me.
Zorandis, the creature extends its hand slowly towards you, and its head whipping back at irregular intervals and says, "Flesh, yes, yes." You hear in your mind.
I'm like, a deal is a deal. Get out of my head, though. And I extend my arm that's holding the bugbear out to it.
Is not glass staffs?
No,
No.
not
You
yet.
you promised glass staffs. Yes.
I did. I have to still get in there to get glass staff.
The creature
But
moves
here-
up towards you in jerking motions, its head cocking at different angles, and takes the leg from you.
Do not come back without the glass staff's flesh. Yes.
I look at it and I'm like, can you show me which way glass staff is?
You have the goblin. Yes. Follow.
And it hops down into the ravine and disappears.
So I guess you guys heard the deal now. Gotta get glass staff.
Just you heard it.
No, we didn't hear shit. I'm coming up behind carrying another body. 'Cause
Once again, it speaks telepathically.
Okay. So I'm like, alright, so we need to go get glass staff now. That thing wants us whatever.
That's a Nothic.
Yeah, well, a bargain's a bargain, and my bargain was to bring him glass staff. Just like everybody else. So I'm just gonna butcher that guy like a pig.
They steal knowledge from flesh.
I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be doing anything with it when I smash him, so.
What does Glassstaff know?
Don't go over the bridge. Yes.
I'm just gonna dump the body into the river.
Is trapped. Yes.
I go next to Goop. Which bridge? The one
Goop.
sort. What is this?
Droop.
I'm just dropping the body of the other bugbear into the ravine.
Okay.
I don't think he wants that. He got mad because I did glass staff.
See, looking down, Nathaniel, it's about 20 feet deep, the ravine. The rough walls, you could probably climb up and down it. Not too bad. You feel an unnatural cold as you get near the crevice.
I'm gonna edge away, stick to the wall.
Okay. Droop leads you north. Oops, sorry, trying to grab Droop. Good old Droop.
says, watch steps, yes?
Have my bow ready again.
Nim, give me a perception and an arcana as you all travel along the little ridge.
Perception. Arcana.
Okay. You feel magic coming out of the rift.
Feel magic.
It's a definite something down there. You can't quite make out the bottom, though.
Even with dark vision.
Correct. Correct.
I don't really say anything about it
Mm.
because we're trying to be quiet anyway. So it's obvious there's some kind of fuck going on.
I'm always checking my corners, Alex.
What is there?
Mhm.
What is there?
Yeah.
What is left? Drew, what is left?
My hull
That-
is true.
That goes down to entrance of lab. I saw secret entrance. Yes?
Yes.
Droop walks up into this new room. Appears to be a storm room, or a storeroom of sort. Several barrels are stored along the walls here, with a number of empty crates, straw for packing hammers, pry bars, and nails. Droop moves up to the western wall
And says, secret walls, yes? On both sides, yes? This one, and he points
to the wall next to him.
is secret laboratory entrance, yes? Is secrets. Other one,
He walks a bit and points to the far end. Goes to
tomb.
Who's to?
The undeads.
Yeah, I say we don't go down there. Let's go to the, we're here to kill Glass Staff. Not here to go down to no catacombs.
Why should we go this way, Drew, instead of...
You need glass staffs, yes? Glass staffs left.
Alright.
Prisoners, right?
prisoners?
Yes. Humans take prisoners.
What
So-
kind of prisoners are we talking about? You said
Prisoners
humans.
here?
Through theirs, yes. Through tombs into prisons.
We'll come back for them.
Depending on what shape they're in, they might be able to help us.
Drew, are they weak?
Is humans, yes?
Starving? Hurt?
He shrugs his shoulders.
Guarded?
He nods.
By?
Humans.
How many?
He shrugs his shoulders.
When does the secret entrance make noise when open?
He shrugs his shoulders. I know, member.
What do you think then?
That's a good point about the prisoners. They may want to help.
Show me the secret door here.
Open
Don't
the
open it.
entrance.
Don't open it, but show me where it is. How to open
Droop walks up to the wall and presses along, and you see just a very slight seal start to break, and he stops touching it.
Now show me the other one.
He walks over to the east end and does the same thing.
Sees secrets, yes?
Nathal, do you want to scout for the prisoners and see what kind of threat we're dealing with? If it's just one or two red cloaks, then it shouldn't be a problem.
Alright.
We'll wait here. Droop, is there anything that Nathal needs to know before going in there? Traps? Secrets? Dangers?
Is tomb the undeads, yes?
You said humans.
No. He said undead, and then down there are prisons past the undead.
He said there were human guards.
But he said human prisoners and undead.
Droop?
Tombs, then prisoners.
So undead, then human guards?
He nods his head.
And on the way to Glassstaff?
He shakes his head. Just glass staffs.
Wait, so the other way is just Glassstaff?
He nods his head.
Can I roll a knowledge arcana
4.
about Glassstaff potentially being a necromancer?
You can. Your character wouldn't. I mean, even if you rolled a natural 20, your character wouldn't know anything about that.
I'm not rolling to see if I know if Glassstaff is a necromancer.
Oh.
I'm rolling to see if I know that if killing a necromancer would prevent the undead from rising.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you can roll.
What would you like, an arcana?
Yeah, give me an arcana.
14.
Yeah, usually most spells fizzle when their creator dies, yeah. Probably a reasonable assumption.
Okay. I think that we should go for Glassstaff first. If there's a chance that he's the source of the undead being risen, then killing him could prevent them from being alive or undead.
True, but if the other creature gets knowledge from flesh once we feed him to it.
I just look at Nathal and just shake my head.
Alright. Let's do this then. You want me to still sneak in there?
We should go towards Glassstaff together.
Alright.
Droop, can you be sneaky?
He nods his head.
Okay.
Randus, you want to take point this time?
Alright, I'm ready by the door. I have my maul, like, ready.
Okay. You push up against the door, and the seal breaks, and the wall starts to like slide back in on itself.
Alex, are you trying to make us love greenskins?
Oh,
I
man.
have my arrow ready and knocked.
Stairs lead down and stop.
I'm going up.
Droop's going in front of me.
Alright, you are all in a very narrow passageway.
I pull out my scimitar. I'm not holding it threateningly.
What do you do, Zarandis?
I'm going on down.
Okay. You kind of follow the natural incline of the stairs, and you see that the stairs turn in left and then stop at a wall.
I motion for a Droop to come up there and try and get us further.
Sure. Which way?
Just through secret wall, yes.
Which is where?
Right in front of you.
Are you stupid?
So I'm gonna just push the wall.
Okay. You push the wall.
Does it open or is it just a wall?
It slides open.
Okay. So I just go in. Let me. I'm not gonna like just run up in there. I'm gonna try and stealth in there.
Okay. Give me a stealth. All right.
Stealth
Oh.
right behind them.
Okay.
So as you enter Zerandis, the walls of this bedchamber are covered with drapes of scarlet cloth. The furnishings include a small writing desk with a matching chair and a comfortable-looking bed and a wooden chest at the foot of the bed. Sitting at the desk is a short, dark-bearded male in robes studying a tome. He wears a princely mantle of ermine, a beautiful glass staff, leans against his chair within easy reach. Go ahead and roll combat.
Oh boy.
10.
14. Max, you're so difficult.
Alright. So, round of surprise for you guys. Zerandis?
So seeing this guy, who's the leader of the bandits, right? Or from what I'm assuming is the bandits, causes me to go into a rage, and I yell at him
Oh.
that he should. Oh, I'm about to smash his face.
Good. That's not the staff.
Isn't his name Glassstaff?
Yes, but he has a glass staff.
So I'm yelling at him that he should have left the townspeople alone because they were hard workers, and he's despicable for for taking from them.
He's a simple man, Alex. He just wants to smash staff. Okay.
I know.
About to smash. All right, so I get +2 to that as well because I'm in rage. Or no, I get +2 to damage. Never mind. Not strength checks.
You can reckless it too if you want.
You know, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna reckless.
Hell yeah. You're
Alright.
such a wreck.
Can you
Well, glass staff dead.
so you can rage, reckless, and attack all in the same turn?
Because they're all
Bonus actions.
bonus actions.
I think you only get one bonus action, right?
You get one bonus action. Are they all bonus actions?
So I don't think you can do all 3. You can do 2, I believe.
I've never played a barb.
Yeah, I'm not sure how exactly it works. If they're all bonus actions, you can't rage and
So-
reckless.
Reckless attack is a feature,
Okay.
and rage is a bonus action, and attack is a combat action.
Gotcha. Okay. So then it sounds like yes, you can do all 3.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, you hit. Glassstaff hasn't even gotten up out of his chair yet. As you come running at him. Roll and damage.
2d6 plus 7 plus 2. Or no, plus 7. So 2d6, 12, 19 damage.
19 damage.
Wait, what is advantage?
Advantage is you roll 2d20s and you take the highest.
Okay. So I already have advantage.
And yes, he's absolutely correct about reckless attack. It doesn't say that it uses an action. It says you can just simply choose to do it on your first attack.
All right. Well, Glass staff is basically thrown from his chair. It smashes to the ground. His staff flings off into the corner. He is lying prone on the ground, and he holds up his hands and says, "Wait, wait! I surrender! I surrender!"
So I'm standing over him, kind of puffed out. Put my foot on his chest and push him down to the ground.
My good sir, I surrender.
I'm gonna go back. While this is all happening, I'm gonna sneak back to the hallway. Tell Nim to go forward, and I'll keep an eye on him.
Are we out of combat?
You are out of combat. Glass staff has surrendered.
I say, well, glass staff.
An elf? What are you doing here?
Just an elf. I pushed my foot harder on his chest.
Please, sir.
Don't serve me, you dickhead.
I've heard that you do some bad things. Subjugating these people, taking their money, threatening them.
If
Or Droop.
Droop?
I wave Droop over. Tell him to get in so that we can all be in the same area.
Droop peeks his head in. The goblin? My fine gentleman, you should not surround yourself with such lowly creatures.
Oh, trust me, I know. What is Glassstaff? Is he a human?
He is. Yep.
I push Droop into the room and follow.
I'm gonna take a look at what's on his desk.
Okay. Taking a look at his...
Make sure you try and get some cord. Not what is it? That lady wants some of that stuff in his desk.
You find a curious letter.
Curious letter?
Should be under player handouts.
Yeah, I see it. It popped up on our screen.
Okay.
The spider. Sign with a black spider symbol.
What could it mean?
I hand this. So this doesn't make a whole lot of sense to Nim.
What about your question from your character creation? The unanswered question.
Where did you put that?
I think I sent it to you directly a while ago. Might have to scroll
I think it's
up
on my
a bit.
character sheet. Hold on.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
so Nim is searching that.
Oh, you bitch.
What?
I hand this. I take the letter and I hand it to Nathal. You're behind me, right? Yeah. I hand it to Nathal. And I say, glass staff.
He looks up at you.
What does the black spider symbol mean?
The black spider is the name of the drow that is currently after the Wave Echo Cave.
The Way of Echo Cave.
The Wave Echo Cave.
Wave Echo Cave.
Mhm.
Hold on.
where they used to.
I
Where's-
grab his chair and have a seat.
Where's the dwarf?
Does he know that?
Oh, actually, before I sit down, I walk over and pick up his staff.
Okay. You have Glassstaff's staff. Zorandis. He tells you that the dwarf was taken.
Where?
To Cragmaw Castle.
Is he alive?
Glassstaff shrugs his shoulders. I know not, my fellow.
You're only friendly to me because I have you under my foot right now. You be calling me scum like you talk to Droop over there.
Glassstaff just looks at you.
Yarno Albrecht. Do you know who that is?
Give me a perception, all three of you. Actually, give me an insight,
Say.
please.
+3. 18.
Nathaniel, you see across Glassstaff's face an emotion, a resigned, almost as if he'd been found out.
I assume you are Narno, considering this letter is addressed.
He says nothing.
Doesn't matter. So many people want this man's head.
Tell me. Was there a map on the wharf you took?
He just nods his head barely.
What did you do with it?
God, that freaks me out every time that break happens.
The black spider has it.
And where is this black spider? Grimlock Castle? Or?
He shrugs his shoulders.
You don't know a whole lot.
All that.
Glassstaff, do you know who Cernoth is?
Cernoth? He shakes his head. No?
No, just being honest.
Give me a insight.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's telling the truth.
That's the name of the, Sorry, what's the name of the guy we... from in the cave?
Sildar?
Yeah, Sildar, the human that you guys saved. Yeah, what about?
Sildar asked us to come here, right?
Yep, he asked you to
Yarno?
find Diarno and
Yeah.
bring him back.
Did we ever find out what he wanted with him?
Sildar and Iarno are both part of the Lord's Alliance, which is a faction of humans that are trying to be the good guys, basically. Sildar was going with Gundren as a mercenary to take him to Phandalin, but he was also sent to find Diarno and figure out why he hadn't been responding or sending any messages at all since he had arrived here.
How do you have this letter?
How? He asks.
Was it given to you, or did you take it from someone?
It was given to me by the bugbears. They work for the Black Spider.
Worked.
Do you work for the Black Spider?
He looks at you like you're dumb.
I pull out my scimitar.
Yes. Yes. Please, there is no need for this. Now, will you take me captive already? Will you bring me back?
I don't know. There's a Nothic out there that really wants to eat you.
There are people paying for
Ignore
your head.
it. The Nothic will do whatever it wants. It's quite insane.
There's people paying for your head, and you're roughing up the town full of good people. There's more reasons to have you dead than alive right now.
I quite assure you I am worth much more alive to you than dead.
Explain.
Well, I could be of great use. I have given you so much information. I'm sure Sildar would be very happy to see me again.
Out of curiosity, how do you know Sildar?
We were both part of the Lord's Alliance.
Yes, that is true, but is there a personal relationship there, or you just...
We worked together for a few years, but that's about it.
What made you switch sides, so to speak?
The Black Spider offered wealth, power. No more of those goody two-shoes.
How many men do you have under your command then?
Oh, it fluctuates.
Wealth and power, and you abuse it.
Wouldn't you?
No.
Well, you're a fool then.
I start getting visibly angry.
Civilization does that. Literally be taken over as
Alright. What do you guys do?
we know that Zerandis was talking out loud, so we know. And Niv has mentioned it as well.
We know that what?
That the creature wants to eat him.
The creature wants flesh, so we're not getting out of here without giving him flesh. So you're either gonna die or you're gonna lose a hand or something.
I have a question for you.
Glassstaff
The undead-
visibly pales at that.
The undead in the catacomb before the jail or the cells when you keep your prisoners, are those your doing, or were they here when you got here?
They were the old family. I just made them into guardians. If you wear a cloak or if you say the magic password, they will ignore you.
Easy enough, we got cloaks.
Zerandis, why were you trying to rescue Sildar?
I was actually trying to rescue Gundren. Sildar was with Gundren.
Why try to rescue the dwarf?
Well, Durnek died because he tried to rescue Gundren. And I wasn't going to let his cousin be left alone in that cave. Gotta follow behind your word, and my word was to make sure Gundren got out of it safe.
Last staff. Sildar obviously works for Black Spider as well, yes?
He shakes his head. That goody two shoes, not a chance.
And why is he looking for you?
He shrugs his shoulders. Probably because I've been silent for the past couple months, and his superiors want me back. I used my connections while I was in the Lord's Alliance to meet with the Black Spider, and he arranged for me to take up this ragtag group of individuals in hopes of culling the population into submission while we searched for the mine. But it turns out we didn't need to. The dwarves found it. So we snatched them up and took their map. And now the Black Spider heads for the mine in search of the Forge of Spells.
And you know where the mine is?
He shakes his head. The bugbears did.
How many bugbears are here?
All of them.
How many is all of them?
Just the two.
I laugh. Well,
I do too.
Maybe we can make another deal with the flesh eater.
That's true. The
Yeah.
Nothic can get knowledge from flesh.
And he ate one of the bugbears.
Yes, he knows. I don't think that we should kill Glassstaff. I think about Glassstaff as if he's not here. We need Glassstaff to free our prisoners that are here, free the prisoners that are here, disband this Red Cloak army. Then we're gonna take him to the town, show him to Sildar, and then let the townspeople do what they will to him.
He's too strong to let the townspeople decide
Not if we're there.
How do we find the cave, though?
We promised the Nothic some of Glassstaff's flesh. I think Zarandis had a great idea. We can offer a piece of flesh for the Nothic.
No. There's no need for that.
that. No, there's plenty of need.
There is. The bugbears are dead. And we need to know where the cave is. And the Nothic has that knowledge.
I'm sure you could find another way of doing this. There is no need to harm me more than you already have. Please.
Tell me where the cave is, then.
Which hand is your favorite?
I do not know where the cave is, but I'm sure you can find out through another means. Please.
It's just a flesh wound.
Yes, and I have had my chest currently caved in. I do not need any more flesh wounds. Please, gentlemen.
You can afford to lose a finger or a hand or a foot.
Alright. We won't injure him for now. On our way out, we need to get that information from the Nothic.
Alright.
I say we free the prisoners first, then get Glassstaff to disband this group of bullshit. You have that authority, correct, Glassstaff?
He nods his head.
Alright. I'm going to get out my hempen rope and tie this sucker's arms.
Can't you do something to stop him from using magic or something?
No. However, I search Glassstaff.
Searching Glassstaff, you find a key. A smaller key, probably one that fits in a chest.
2 keys?
No. One key,
Okay.
because you have another pair of keys.
Yeah, I have them.
Yeah, so this is a small key. Probably fits into a chest of some sort. Probably the one in his room. And that is it.
Okay. He doesn't have any rings or amulets on.
Just the little circlet that he has on, had on.
Take it.
Circlet.
Yeah.
I take it off.
Okay.
I put it in my bag.
Drew,
I put his staff. I make sure that it's also. I carry it basically over my shoulder or in my bag. I know it's going to be awkward, but he can't have it.
Gotcha.
He has no means to cast spells. If his hands are bound, then he won't be able to use somatic components, and he has no materials, so only purely verbal spells. This effectively neuters him.
I believe you. I take my foot off his chest.
I walk over to the chest and look at Glassstaff and say, "Does this key unlock this chest?
He nods his head.
Is it trapped?"
He shakes his head.
I put the key in, unlock it.
It unlocks.
I open the chest. What's in there?
130 gold pieces. A silk pouch containing 5 carnelians. 2 peridots. 1 pearl. 2 magic items. A scroll of charm person. And a scroll of fireball.
Okay. How big is this chest?
It's like it takes up like the same size as the foot of the bed. So like 3 feet long.
Alright, so I'll grab the bag of gems for now. Can you repeat those for me so I make sure I get them?
Yes, it is
We'll go ahead
5
and distribute the gold.
5 carnelians, and 10 gold pieces each. Yes, it's CARNELIAN. 2 peridots at 15 gold pieces each, and 1 pearl at 100 gold pieces. And then the 2 scrolls, 1 of charm person and 1 of fireball. And then the staff is a magic item as well. It is a staff
You don't
of
have to tell me.
defense.
You don't have to tell me.
Okay,
Well, I don't just know. I have to cast Identify.
gotcha.
And he said,
I could probably identify the scrolls just from looking at them.
and you said there are 2 magic items in there too?
Yeah, the 2 scrolls.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And are we splitting the gold or are we leaving it in there?
Yeah, how much gold was in there?
130.
So,
That'd be like 43 for 2.
43 gold each, and then 1 extra. So 43 gold, 3 silver, 3 copper.
Let's just do 43 for me and 43 for Val, and you take 44.
Okay, whatever.
That's easier.
Okay, and we'll sell the gems later. I'm not worried about those right now. Okay, Glassstaff. I stand up. How many prisoners do you have?
He stands up and says 3.
Who are they?
The wife and daughters of some farmer of the town.
I see. And why do you have them prisoner?
Needed to keep the Nothic fed.
Alright.
I'm
Let's
like,
go free them.
I'm scraping up off of all of his stuff off his desk into my backpack.
Okay.
As I'm doing so, I'm getting angry hearing him talk about people like that.
Alright, lead the way, Glass Staff.
I'm gonna don my my cloak and put the hood on myself, just in case he tries to use a different magic word and have the undead attack us.
So, do we need Droop anymore?
You ask this out loud.
Yeah. I think Droop fulfilled his end of the bargain, don't you guys?
Droop.
Yes, Droop's good.
Droop is good. You are no longer a slave to these people.
What's I do?
Droop, you are good. You should stay with us. Would you be willing to work with the people in the town, become part of their community?
He shrugs his shoulders. Well, maybe. They is nice to me.
We will talk to them.
I know the person that could put in the work. Put
Okay.
a roof over your head and give you money, and you can live there and you can help out at a store. Be part of the community.
Okay.
That's a
All right.
good idea, man. I like that idea.
Glass Staff,
He looks back to you.
disarm the undead. The keys to the cages, are they with the bugbears?
They'll be with the prison guard. He puts his hand up against the secret wall and it slides open.
What's through this door?
That's the armory.
Is it unlocked?
It's locked.
I try one of my keys.
It opens.
Check it out.
Sneak it, like I slowly look to see if anything's there.
Racks of
Square.
weapons line the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. A dozen dirty red cloaks hang from hooks by the door.
Boy, we just, like, out of character, we just fucking dumped this adventure so hard by T-Pain insta-critting Glass Staff.
You guys did good.
I swing my hammer. I got an idea. I swing my hammer recklessly.
Like, we win, this dungeon's done, we have the key to everything. Alright.
I'm just scared that we're gonna get down there and they're gonna be like, oh shit, the boss is captured. Fight for him.
Well, I was more worried about us going upstairs, having him disband the group, and there being like 40 guys, and them all just killing us.
So inside the armory there are 6 short swords, 12 spears, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
Sarandis, you're gonna want to carry literally all of that.
I'm gonna take 2 of the short swords, if you don't mind.
Sarandis, you just take all of that, and we can resell or use it.
Alright, can you tell me what it all was again?
12 spears,
12 spears. He can carry it all too. He's got a fucking strength of 20. This is like a fucking knapsack for him. I'm gonna get a drink.
Six short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers with 20 bolts each.
How many quivers again?
8.
With 20 arrows? 20 bolts?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna be walking around with like a fucking armory on me.
I'm gonna grab 2 of the short swords. T-Bag.
Okay. So,
You only have 4 short swords now.
yeah. 4 short swords.
I lock it back up quickly.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, you all finish pilfering the armory, and Glassstaff opens the door.
I opened the door for him. His hands are bound, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Alright. So, as you enter the crypts, 3 large stone sarcophagi stand within the dusty crypt, and propped up against each sarcophagus is a human skeleton clad in rusty bits of metal. False columns along the wall are carved in images of spreading oak trees. The double doors in the southeastern corner are sheathed in a tarnished copper plate. After entering, 3 skeletons all rise and move away, but as they do so, Glassstaff says the word Illifarn, and the skeletons go back to leaning up against their sarcophagi.
Got it.
So I just want you guys in there real quick. I'm carrying 204 pounds of actual weight on me, and I'm unencumbered.
Yep.
I'm carrying 130 and I'm unencumbered.
So can you just imagine this gigantic Goliath walking around with like just 12 spears hanging off his back?
You are an armory.
T-Pain,
Yeah.
click on the unencumbered thing. It'll tell you what your carrying capacity is and what your push, drag, or lift capacity is.
My push, drag, lift capacity is 1,200 pounds.
That's almost a fucking ton. Half a ton is what you can push, drag, lift.
My carrying capacity is 600 pounds.
It's disgusting.
Christ. Alright.
We could carry another armory and a half, yeah?
Yeah.
No big?
You just pick up a
Okay.
building.
Alright, Glassstaff. Through this door is the prisoners.
Correct.
You lead the way.
I open the door.
This room is partitioned into 3 different areas with iron bars walling off the north and the south. Filthy straw lines the floors of the cells, the hinged doors of which are secured by chains and padlocks. A pair of disheveled human women are held in the cell to the south, while a human boy is confined to the north. All are dressed in plain gray tunics and have iron collars fitted around their necks. A heap of discarded clothing is piled carelessly along the far wall. And one ruffian is currently guarding
The
the
moment I see him, I
captives.
let him know.
Okay, everybody roll initiative and Val roll.
Initiative.
I didn't know we were attacking.
I didn't either.
Val did. This guard is about to get,
Demolished.
or he's gonna kill us all, and Glassstaff's gonna go free.
20
Probably.
to hit.
That hits.
10 damage plus... That was sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 5. 15 damage.
Oh, the heck? No. Oh my gracious. Minus 15. Thank you. Alright, Mr. Nim. Are you next?
Wait, why did I not get a turn?
Oh, you rolled a 20. Was that 20? Was that your initiative?
Yeah, 20 was mine too.
Okay, then you are up. I don't know where your character is, so I couldn't add you. There we go. 20. Dude.
Yeah,
Dude. There we go.
So he's just got like an arrow sticking out of his chest, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna swing them all at him. They miss.
Alright. Nim?
I'll lightning lure and roll strength save.
9. It fails.
Takes 8 lightning damage.
8 lightning damage. Alright. Ruffian is gonna run forward and make 2 attacks on you, Zarandis. Both miss. Nathaniel, you're up.
Am I far enough away to use a bow?
What's the range on bows?
It's if you're 5 feet. If you're within 5 feet of the target, and they're aware of you, you get disadvantage.
You are not.
Okay. Then short bow.
He might get cover from Nim though,
20 damage. 20 to hit.
That hits.
because Nim's between you and him, right?
9 damage.
He goes down.
Okay. Sorry about that. Reflex.
We don't need to kill these men.
I disagree, but whatever.
What alignment are you?
I'm neutral.
Neutral, true neutral?
Where's my alignment at?
I'm chaotic neutral. Wait, while he's figuring that out, I'm gonna pat down the guard, see if he's got the keys on him.
He does. You find
Open
a.
one.
Okay.
Then
I am-
open the other.
Chaotic neutral.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Me
that makes
too.
sense.
High five.
I'm the only good character in the party, Alex.
Good, I'm glad. I mean,
I'm not a bad character.
I'm
You're not a
bad.
good character.
I've been living with trees my whole life.
I am very. You reap what you sow.
You're
Is it bad?
neutral. You care about yourself and making things good for yourself, but you don't want to hurt people necessarily.
But I'm
But
chaotic.
you will if you need to.
But the thing is, one of my other descriptors is I live for the land. The land protects me. I protect the land. So these people are part of the land. I'm protecting the land. They're common folk.
The people you're killing right now are part of the land.
No, these are people that are leeching off the land.
They may
In my
just
eyes.
be misguided or forced to. Anyway, we're not going to have a philosophical discussion right now.
Philosophical discussion of the barbarian.
I unlock both the gates. Do the collars have anything trapped to them?
like, are they chained to like the wall? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, or there's like traps to them, like they come out.
You can certainly see if they're trapped.
Yeah. Perception? Or investigate?
That'd probably be a perception.
Yeah, check it for
That
traps
one.
is perception.
They look okay to you.
Alright, I'm just gonna go over there and unlock their neck.
All right.
Let's start with the kid up front.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh boy.
You unlock the collar.
Alright. I'll go unlock the other two. there's supposed to be a mother and two daughters. Is it just daughters?
Yeah, so it's a woman and her two teenage children, 13-year-old and an 18-year-old.
Okay. And okay, so they're both. Oh, sorry, I thought there was a little boy. When you were explaining it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, Nars is the token that they have. Doesn't have a male
Okay.
version. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so one of the teenagers is a boy then.
Yeah, there's 2 girls and 1 boy.
Got it. Cool. Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Stay with us so that we can get you out. There's a monster. Captain, we don't want you to be attacked.
You guys have a right-on party going here. Look at all these people.
Glassstaff, what's in the doors to the south in the bone room?
Nothing important.
I don't think they answered
I
my
scowl at
question.
him. Glassstaff.
If you must know. One is just a large hallway that we've trapped with a pitfall. The other is the barracks, where some of the men reside, and where we keep most of our stores. And the central location is just a front for the manor up above. There is also a cistern that provides water to us. And I keep my go bag in the cistern for any emergencies.
You're breaking up.
And I keep my go bag in the cistern for any emergencies, a quick getaway.
Okay. Let's get these women out. The women and the boy out. So that they can go to their families.
Alright.
So, lead them back through. Hey, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
We should get everything dismissed here. So let's get everyone into the storeroom over here. Zarandis, you stay here with Glassstaff so that he doesn't run or do anything weird. Because we want to go disband those members in the barracks, yes? Agreed? Or do you guys want to do something different?
I just stare.
You can try.
Glassstaff, how many men are in the barracks?
As of this morning, 2.
As of now?
He shrugs his shoulders. How am I to know?
How many could be there?
4?
We could just kill them.
2 to 4. Understood. Alright, so I'm gonna move into the room with the Nothic.
I'm gonna follow with you.
Alright. And I'm gonna motion for the farm children and wife to come with us. I'm gonna lead them across this bridge and to the entrance. If anything,
As you go to cross the entrance,
to cross the entrance.
to cross the bridge, the Nothic.
Not the
Not
bottom
the
one.
bottom one.
No, I know, the top one. As you go to cross the bridge, the Nothic pokes its head up.
Hey,
And
Nothic.
do I have to speak out loud, or can I speak in my head and you'll understand?
use brings flesh now, yes? Yes?
I
Yes.
think soon.
Last of his clan? Yes?
Let us pass with these people, and then we'll talk.
I was promised Glassstaff's flesh. Yes? Where is large ones?
You will have Glassstaff's flesh. We need you to provide us with information.
Oh?
Have you feasted on the bugbear?
Yes. It was.
Do you know of the Wave Echo Cave?
Oh, yes. The cave. Yes.
We will give you some of Glassstaff's flesh, but we need to know where the cave is.
You want more from me for less, yes?
For what was promised.
I
Well,
was
I don't
promised.
know that. I don't know that. Scratch that.
I was promised flesh of the glass, yes?
Yes.
And you will have that.
No.
What would make the deal even for the mine location, the cave location?
Give me the girl.
Which
No.
one? We
Give
say
me
at the same time.
Which girl and no.
the young one.
No.
Yes. Yes. Flesh, yes.
No.
Well, then, no cave for you.
There must be something else.
My price is named. Yes.
Let us think about it.
Go back to your hole. We're not giving them the girl.
So be it.
What are the two girls thinking right now? What's the mother and the daughter thinking? When I look at them, are they like freaked out that they saw this monster, or are they just
They are.
seen it before?
They are. They are rather freaked
We're
out.
leading them out. We're leading them out.
I'm gonna stand by the bridge and wave them through.
I move ahead and guide them to the exit.
For a split second, I considered pushing the girl in.
Oh my god.
But I did not.
Bro, that is straight neutral evil. Chaotic evil shit. No way.
No, I'm neutral. I didn't do
Holy
it.
god.
Now you get to play the good guy, Kyle.
I am. I love how they're considering this shit. I was like, no way.
Wait, who's they?
All of you.
I wasn't considering it.
Yeah, well, I heard you in your mind's eye.
My mind's eye is these people are part of the land.
All right.
I lead
as-
I helped to lead them out with them. Can you can you make it on your own? Know where to go?
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Come see me whenever you have a chance. I must repay you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
See you where?
Come by the farm. We'll be there.
Is Droop with me or Droop leave?
Droop's still with you, Zarandus.
Cool. So while they're doing that, I'm telling Droop all about can't remember the proficitor's name.
Barthen.
Yeah, Barthen's provisions. And I keep explaining how he's gonna like working there and stuff.
Nathal, as you come back in, I get close and whisper to you. I say, Agatha can tell us where the cave is.
We do have that eye patch.
Yes. And we have the eye patch, and we have gems. She will
Alright.
definitely bargain.
Alright.
Alright, so we go back through. Fuck you, not. If it talks to me again, I ask what its name is.
Oh, there he is. Fucking is.
The Nothic just has its head peeked over and is watching you. It says nothing, but its head contorts in odd directions.
I whisper, once we get back over here, I whisper we don't want to make that thing angry.
If you don't want to do that, I think we should go not cross that bridge again, especially with that point at Glassstaff.
Yes, you.
We should
Yeah,
probably
you
go around
Do-
far.
Do I hear them say that?
Yeah, we're around.
I made a deal with that thing.
We need Glassstaff for a while.
I'm not saying we kill Glassstaff. I say we give him some piece of Glassstaff.
If we hurt Glassstaff, we have to deal with Glassstaff bleeding on us. That has to be the last thing that we do.
You've got fire. We can cut off a finger and cauterize it.
Have you once... Oh my gosh. Listen,
To be fair, the town, I interrupted him because I know that he only understands one thing. Zerandis does. Listen, the townspeople might even decide to hang him for his crimes, so dump his body here afterwards. But let's get out of here and decide then.
I just don't want that thing wreaking havoc on the town.
saying that we let Glassstaff escape, but we need him whole for right now. And then before we leave, we can provide the Nothic with whatever you promised him.
Well, look at Glassstaff. I don't think he's gonna go along with it, but whatever.
Alright, Glassstaff, lead the way to your barracks. Tell the men to stand down.
Okay.
Sort of take the lead because I know the way it's going. Wait.
Oh, do you? Do you know the way it's going?
Oh, he's going to the barracks.
Just keep in mind,
Not to the
Glassstaff, that if we don't get any resistance, then less people have to die, and you don't have to get hurt. Any more than you already are, of course. You're probably about to die.
He's
Of
got a
course.
caved in chest right now, right?
Of
probably
course, he
wheezing a
says
little bit.
sarcastically.
What'd you say, Alex?
He says, of course, sarcastically.
I don't like his attitude.
So, this is where the trapped pitfall is. Right in front of us.
And how do we avoid it?
I'm gonna try to disarm it.
We just maybe Glassstaff has a way. How do we avoid it, Glassstaff?
Can you levitate?
I cannot.
Well, could always try and jump over it.
How wide is it?
10 feet.
It's a jump.
Can I disarm the trap?
Is it a magical trap, Glassstaff?
It is not a magical trap.
Is there not a mechanism to disarm?
Anything over 100 pounds will cause the tiles ahead to break.
I look at our walking arsenal.
Yeah, I'm not going over that.
Does no one ever cross this normally?
No. We don't use this hallway specifically because of the trap we put here.
How do the guards get into and out of the barrack?
We go around, but you don't want to go through the Nothic's chamber with me.
Well, you don't want to go through the Nothic's chamber with you.
This is true. Not while you have promised it flesh.
Look at Sarandis.
Alex.
Hmm.
So, these tools let me disarm traps, but
Yeah, all this trap
only
is.
disarm this one.
all-
But I'm
yeah.
I'm just wondering if I can. I know we have 12 spears.
Hmm.
Can I like crisscross stab him into the sides of the
Into solid granite.
Well, I assume that there's at least a little bit of a ledge right here. On
There,
either side.
there is a ledge on either side.
Yeah, I was gonna put him like this.
You would need to make a check to successfully do it, but you could certainly make it.
Kind of like that, and like maybe one across.
Well, the spears aren't going to hold your weight at all.
No. Well, then that doesn't help.
But
Can I
you could
somehow jam them in the sides?
go around on the sides like that. But you'll need to make a check, an acrobatics check, to shimmy across.
What's on the bottom of the pitfall? I'm asking.
It's just a 20-foot drop.
Okay.
Droop walks forward and he says, "I do's it. Watch." And he shimmies across the ledge to the other side.
Alright, Drew. Come here.
As
I'm
he
gonna grab my hammer.
goes across. This time he was not so successful and falls onto the tiles, and it breaks open and he falls down in and takes
More
nice.
than 100 pounds?
Yeah, takes 2 damage and is now at the bottom of a 20-foot hole.
I'm going.
Sigh, roll my eyes, pull out 50 feet of rope.
Okay. Zarandis.
Yeah.
Hold the rope, and I'm gonna climb down.
I get down on my I get prone and I hold the rope.
I don't understand.
Actually, no, never mind. Help get that goblin out. Pull him out.
Oh, I thought this is what I was doing, was getting prone.
Yeah. Sorry.
Drew, grab the rope and climb out. I shall.
Okays. He grabs onto the rope and tries to pull himself up. He says, I'm not strong enough."
Just hold on to the rope, I'll pull you up.
"Okays."
So I just pull him up as he's holding onto the rope.
Okay. You successfully pull him up.
Does the trap reset, or does it stay?
Look,
No, there's a
this.
that like bottom left tile is just cracked in, and there's just a big hole now.
Oh, there's a big hole. Just that one tile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. You okay there, Droop?
Droop's okay.
Okay. I need you to be really careful with this. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna, because I didn't use all 50 feet of my rope to tie up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna give like 20-foot drop. I'm gonna give him 30 feet of rope and Droop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give him my hammer, and I'm gonna give him some of my pittons,
Okay.
which are these
The spikes.
spikes. Yeah, to make.
Okay.
Okay. Now, carefully walk to the other side.
Alright. So Droop holding a whole bunch of rope and a whole bunch of nails
A hammer.
and a hammer.
Here we fucking go.
Gets
Droop's
a,
gonna fall.
gets about halfway before he drops all of the materials. But he luckily grabs onto the edge and makes it across. But he lost the pittons and the hammer down the trap well.
I'm going to.
Sorry. Droop sorry.
That's alright. That's alright. I'm gonna throw some pittons across. And then I'm gonna throw a crowbar across as
Oh
well.
my gosh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell him to bang those in to the on the other side, to the wall or to the floor, and tie off the rope. Like, I know it'll probably take him longer using a crowbar, but
So Droop takes. You throw the pittons in the crowbar, and it makes a huge clattering noise as they bounce along. Droop goes and picks them up and starts to hammer with his improvised hammer, the crowbar, them into the ground. Alright, so he's been working on that. He's got the first pitton down when a head peeks around the corner. And then a second. Everybody roll for initiative. From the loud ass racket y'all are making. Alright. Nathaniel, looks like you're gonna be up for. Let me draw Droop. Alright.
this didn't work out.
Nathaniel. Two ruffians are currently coming around the corner. What are you doing?
I'm gonna yell, "Hey, get some planks or something!" And I push glass staff forward. Need to get across.
You push him forward towards the trap?
No, like I have my arm around him, so they can see him.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Glassstaff shouts, "You fools, stop! Do not attack!" And they stop what they're doing, and they say, "Boss, what are you doing? Who are these people? What is Droop doing here? Why are you nailing things?"
This is the
These fine gentlemen are accompanying me out of the base. I will be back after we have a talk. Now, would you please go and get the planks for me, please? Of course, sir. We'll be right back. And they leave around the corner. Glassstaff looks among the three of you.
That was a good job. I'm gonna. Hey, Zerandis.
Yeah.
Can you hold that rope? 'Cause I'm gonna climb down and get my fucking hammer and shit back.
I get back prone and hold the rope.
Alright. Is that athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
20.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Alright.
As
Got my
you're
hammer back.
climbing back out, the two human males bring some long planks and set them across the trap.
Alright.
Alrighty. And then they step back as Glassstaff walks over the trap. Come here. There we go. Confined spaces are the worst. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it. You may return to your duties. Of course, sir, they say. And what about the trap? Should we reset it? Oh no, don't worry about that for now. I'll be back shortly and I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. Glassstaff walks ahead.
I'm gonna grab my crowbar,
Mm-hmm.
rope, and some like caltrops. Or pit.
I grabbed Glassstaff's go bag out of the well.
Okay.
Come on, Drew, follow me.
So in the satchel that you pull out of there is a potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, and 20 gold pieces, as well as a clean set of traveling clothing.
Clean set of traveler's clothes, you said?
Mm-hmm.
You said 20 gold.
20 gold.
You both take 7 and I'll take 6.
Alright. So you'll just need to walk up the stairs and we'll be at the entrance, he says.
Quicker this is over with then.
Alright, you guys exit out of...
I assume this is the door right here, right? Well, not in front of me.
Yeah. You guys exit out of the front of the manor.
I take the cloak off that I've been wearing, and I wrap it around Drew. Kind of tuck it in. It looks a little weird. Take like a little bit of the rope, tie it around so it doesn't like trip. Try to make him look like maybe a ugly halfling instead of a goblin, so we can explain what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Good plan. Alright, let's take this fucker to
Alright, you guys head towards where?
The middle of town.
the Town Master's Hall.
Townmaster's Hall?
That sounds like a good idea. Actually, you said we were going to go to Town Master's Hall. Is that where we're going to meet up at?
Yeah, that's where Sildar. That's where Sildar said he was staying.
And my master plan to ignore the Nothic for eternity succeeds.
Alright, you guys make it to the Townmaster's Hall. Sildar is there. He meets you, and as soon as he sees an Aro, he is a little taken aback and says, "An Aro, why are you, what is wrong with, what has happened? Sarandis, Nim, Nathaniel, explain yourselves, what has happened?"
He's the leader of the brigands.
His eyes flash between yours, Sarandis, and Arano's. "Is this true, Arano?" Glassstaff just looks away from him. "I see. Well, you will need to stand trial for your crimes, Ariano. I'm sorry that it had to end this way." He looks back to the three of you and he says, "Thank you for bringing him alive. I'm glad that my friend is alive."
There's a flesh-eating monster called a Nothic in the bottom of that manor.
A Nothic. That is a dangerous foe. I do not recommend going back there then.
I agree. Also, I point to the misshapely hobbit that we have. This is Droop. Droop is a goblin. Droop helped us.
And what would you have me do?
Droop wants to become part of the town. He wants to help. I figured I'd talk to Bartha, and I think maybe more people that can talk to him. Maybe we can get him a job, have him a little house. He can be a part of the community here.
Droop was a slave.
The portly man standing next to him steps forward and says, "A goblin in my town? I don't know about that, but..."
Well, that goblin just saved you guys a bunch of problems.
I see.
I
Without-
assume,
Go ahead.
not an hour ago, was this your town?
Why, yes, I am the town master.
Master of a bunch of brigands taking stuff from you?
Well, he looks down nervously. They were doing what they could. They were just a mercenary group, as far as I've understood.
This goblin is a hero.
A hero. Those are bold words indeed.
Without this goblin, the town may not be freed from the brigands. May not have been freed from the brigands.
Yes, well, good luck finding a place for him to stay.
Pretty sure
So
the
we
Bartha
have your
will
word then, if we find a place for him to stay within the town, and a job for him to have, that the townspeople will not be hostile and will treat him as a member of the community.
He waves his hand. Sure. We'll see. I doubt you'll find anyone, though.
Understood. And if we do, then you will do an official decree and announce to the town.
Give me a persuasion.
Baby, I'll give you a fucking persuasion. Are you ready for this, motherfuckers? Are you bitches ready for this?
If it's the one, I'll piss myself.
Persuasion, -1 to my modifier. Skadoosh.
Oh my god.
There will be no such decree. Oh, that was a funny joke, though.
Maybe we should just let Glassstaff go and take back over your town then.
No.
Oh, intimidation. Get him.
Give me intimidation.
Get him.
A 2.
I
Called it.
I
Called
literally
it.
rolled a
Excellent.
2.
Excellent. I'd like to see you try. I'm sure Mr. Sildar here will be taking full custody of Ariano, and our town's problems will come to an end. Good try, though. He smirks at you.
By the way, how many of the townspeople have disappeared since since you hired these Red Brand mercenaries?
The mayor looks down and mumbles something under his breath.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yes. A couple, maybe. They might have just moved away, though.
Well, if you go to Alderley Farm, I think you'll find the farmer's wife, daughter, and son back where they belong. They didn't move. They were being fed to a flesh-eating monster that lives in the manor.
Sildar looks at the mayor and says, "You allowed this to happen? In your own town, sir." The mayor looks even more embarrassed than he already is. He says, I did not know what exactly was happening. I am not to blame in this."
No warning. No,
Sildar
not
shakes
even
his
a
head.
little flyer like, watch out, people are disappearing. Not my fault. If it wasn't for Droop, they would still be fed until this town was just a shell. Who knows? Maybe you would have disappeared one night.
Oh,
That's the monster.
I hardly doubt that. I'm an important man.
Yeah. Well, pretty
But-
sure he'd love to see what secrets are in your head.
Well, thankfully I will not be going to the manor. Now, if you will excuse me, I must get back to work.
Before you leave, I just want to let you know that now that nobody's in the manor feeding the monster, what's to stop it from coming out here and wreaking havoc?
Why, heroes, of course. That's what you're here for.
Heroes? For people like you? People like him? I point to Glassstaff. You guys sicken me.
He turns away and walks back into his room. Sildar steps forward and takes Glassstaff. And he says, I'll take him. I'll put him in the town jail.
Sildar, there's a way we could potentially get this thing out of here without killing it.
What thing?
That flesh-eating thing in the manor.
The Nothic?
Yeah.
Oh.
I promised it some of the flesh of Glassstaff.
He looks over to Urano and says, Did he? Glassstaff just shrugs his shoulders. He looks back to you, Zarandis. How much?
I think a finger will do.
No. Even as bad as Ariano was, I'll not feed a monster.
I just hope that the monsters that feed on everybody else down here.
Well, you could always take care of the problem if you care so much about it.
I think right now I'm gonna take care of Droop here. Can put my armor on Droop. We just rescued 3 people that the mayor fed to the thing. Droop helped us, and he just turned his back on him. I'm gonna go see if Barthen can help us out.
Sildar nods his head.
Small towns are generally, and I say this out loud, small towns are generally, from what I've observed, and don't take my word for it, I've not seen a lot of them, but there's only one town master, but many citizens. What is he gonna do if the people we saved just tell everyone that Droop helped save them?
That's what I'm hoping Barthen will help me out with.
Well, I wish you luck then, Sildar says. And he grabs Ariano by the shoulder and moves him over to the jail cells that are in the town hall. He says, "Thank you again."
Oh. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna say we need something to take to, a miner's exchange. Droop, come. Come with me. Let's go introduce you to some of the townspeople.
Okay. Alright, and I think we're gonna call it there for the night, since it is 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting tired. I was about to nod off.
Yeah. Great job, guys.
It was super fun.
For successfully bringing back Ariano alive.
We're gonna kill them now.
Are we?
You guys get 400 experience.
Like, all together?
Divided equally.
That's
How much do you need to level?
133 each.
How much do you need to level, Kyle?
Hold on a sec. I'm at 663.
I say we let the wizard level.
Wait, how are you at 660? I'm only at 510.
I'm at 643 as well.
You guys should all be within like 1 or 2 experience points of
You
each
have
other.
643, Terrence. Because you gave me 20 extra.
Yeah, me and you have the same, T-Man. 643.
How much is it to level?
900.
So that means I need, what, 240 to level? We could just get it next time when we kill the Nothic together.
Well, like I figure a higher level wizard is more helpful than.
No, it's split evenly.
Oh, so we can't choose.
It is split evenly. You guys all did it.
So 133 each. 796 for me.
All right.
I'm gonna go pass out. You guys have a
Yep.
good night.
Same
Good night.
here. Y'all have a
That was
great
super
night.
fun, now.
Yeah.
Super fun. I had a
Kind of felt like I was bumbling through a couple of times.
Oh yeah.
That happens. It's
Yeah.
D&D.
It's D&D. Yeah.
Good night.